at Eden. And Lot sat in the gate of Sodom, and Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them. And he bowed himself with his face toward the ground.
Right. So the two angels represents the messengers, represent the eyes of the Lord. These two angels, they're here to watch and see what's going on. Right? And what they're seeing is the wickedness that's happening all over America, the filthiness, right? The abominations that's happening. Right? Read on.
This is verse 2. And he said, behold, now, my lords, turn in, I pray you, into your servant's house, and tarry all night, and wash your feet, and ye shall rise up early, and go on your ways. And they said, nay. And they said, nay, for we will abide in the street all night.
So you see what the angels just said? Because Lot tried to get them to come into the house and, you know, get their rest and then wait till tomorrow morning. The angels said, no, we're not here to do that. We're not here to rest. We're not here to play games. We're going to stay out all night. We're here to watch all the wickedness that's happening. We're here to be witnesses. God? They're watching everything that's going on. All the side, all the LGBT, all the agendas. Right? All the filthiness that's happening in America today. And what they're doing, they're taking over. They're writing it down. They're reporting. Who they're reporting back to? To the Most High. Right? Now jump to verse 4.
And then verse 4. But before they lay down, the men of the city, even the men of Sodom, compassed the house round, both old and young, all the people from every quarter.
Right. So these are Sodomites. Right? Both old and young. All the wicked, they all gathered all together. You know?
Reading on in verse 5. And they called out unto Lot and said unto him, where are the men which came in to be this night? Bring them out unto us.
So these are Sodomites, right? Old and young, male and female, right? All different ages, all different types of genders, which is basically two, right? So now from there, hold that. Let's get to Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14. Right. Let's get to Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14, and let's jump to verse number. Verse 25. Slack, verse 24. Verse 24. Let's start at verse 24. Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14 and verse 24.
Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14 verse 24. When everybody have it, please say Khan, and it reads, they kept neither lives nor marriages any longer undefiled, but either one slew another treacherously or grieved them by adultery.
Right. So it says they didn't keep the marriages clean, righteous. Right? Now today, America promotes what? Their president promotes a homosexual marriage. Right? Joe Biden said it's okay for a man to have a marriage with another man. Right? For them both to be called husbands, or a woman to have a marriage with another woman to be called wife and wife. Same as LeBron James. His mom just married another woman. She's a lesbian. But it says either one slew another treacherously and grieved him by adultery, and also what? Doing what? Committed adultery amongst each other. The elders always say this. They said when a country morals have gone down, that's how you know their kingdom is almost done. When a country loses their morals, right? Just a man and a woman, which is basic. A man and a woman come together. The Lord said, be fruitful and multiply, male and female. Right? But now today, Pandora's box has been opening up in America. All different types of filth and abomination. Read on.
This verse 25, reading on. So that there reign in all men without exception, blood, manslaughter, theft, and dissimulation, corruption, unfaithfulness, tumults, perjury.
Hold on. Don't this sound like America?
God,
It says, so that there reigned in all men. There's no rules now. Without exception. Blood, manslaughter, right? Killing, theft, stealing. And who's the greatest thief? Esau. And dissimulation, corruption. The governors, the politicians, they're corrupt. Unfaithfulness, they don't believe in God. They say in God we trust. They have no faith in the Lord. Tumults, perjury, right? Read on. Verse
reading
26.
on in verse 26. Disquieting of good men.
Hold on, Ark. Read that part again. It said what?
It reads, this is Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 14, verse 26. Disquieting of good men.
It said disquieting of good men. Disquieting of good men. What does that mean? The people that want to stand up for righteousness, it could be a man or a woman that want to speak for righteousness, want to speak that it's against the law for men and a man to have sex with each other and, go against the laws of God, want to speak about the moral compass of America, of just people in general. They're the ones that's being shut down. People speaking about the Bible, the scriptures, right? Of people trying to move in a righteous way. They're the ones that's being shut down, that's being locked up, right? Look at us. We teaching the Bible, bringing out videos, precepts and all of this stuff, educating the people all throughout the scriptures, right? From Genesis to Revelations, all throughout the media, all throughout the YouTube, social media. And what's happening? They're taking down our channels, right? We can't even speak truth. We can't even talk about what the poison is doing to the people. How many people that died from it? We can't even speak about that without getting our channels knocked down. So what is happening? This is a country that's built off of blood. There's no law, there's no truth, and there's no mercy, and there's no knowledge of God in America. That's why the Lord is plaguing this place. Read on.
Slaki, real quick.
Come.
Scripture just said, silence them. Those whistleblowers, those
right.
who pushing the truth, shut them down. Kill their channels, like the brother was bringing out. Kill their YouTube channels, debunk their truth while they continuing with their lies. Silence some men who's doing the good works. All right. So I'm gonna read on.
God, hey, don't forget the lady that exposed the child trafficking that's happening in America last week. And they trying to shame her. Right? What about the guy that made that movie, Sound of Freedom? And they trying to take down his movies. And saying he's a conspiracy theorist. They try to make him like he's crazy. They're trying to quiet him. They're trying to shut him up. Right? There's an article as well, too. A man that, UFO encounters, and he's exposing everything. And now he's saying there's like agents that's showing up to his houses. They're trying to get rid of him because he's speaking the truth.
You saw the camp on Wednesday?
Yeah.
What the elder was talking about, Elder Zabak. He was talking about Ice Cube, right?
Yeah,
Ice Cube about to expose all this wickedness and what happened to him. Something about some disappearance, and that goes according to disquieting of good men.
Yeah,
They've been trying to make brothers disappear, go missing, go into hiding. They try to shut them down. You know what I'm saying? I yield though.
And even when they make that term whistleblower, right? That's a negative term. They try to make somebody like they're crazy. Try to make them like their enemy or they're a bad person. No, they're telling the truth. They're blowing the whistle. They're warning the people. That's like sounding the alarm. You're telling the people what's going on. Right? Because the government, which have been lying to the people for centuries. Read on.
Disquieting of good men, forgetfulness of good turns, defiling of souls.
You see, defiling of souls, the food that you eat, right? The things that you watch, the stuff that they put in the movies and the videos, right? The music that they're playing, They're messing up your mind. They're destroying your mind. They're defiling your mind. Read on.
Defiling of souls, changing of kind,
And a what? And a what?
Changing of kind.
Right, a changing of kind. What is that speaking about? Changing yourself from a man into a female, from a man to a woman. All of this is speaking about America, man. Right? This is a corrupt place. So when people is telling the truth, now you're a whistleblower. Forgetful of good things. Defiling of souls. Right? Perverse spirits. Changing of kind. Now you're teaching a man could be a woman could be a man, a little boy could be a little girl. You're causing all type of confusion. Read on.
Changing of kind, disorder in marriages.
It says what?
Disorder in marriages.
Disorder in marriages. Esau doesn't want the so-called black family household to be strong. So they'll cause divide and conquer within the man and the woman. Right? Disorder in marriages. The divorce. Matter of fact, don't you know, for every divorce, not just for the divorce, for every person, every woman that put a man on child support, do you know the judges get paid for that? Every case of child support.
Bring it out.
That a woman put a man on. It could be a white woman or a black woman. Any case for child support, the judges, most of their incomes, the bulk of their incomes, they get from that child support. So of course they're gonna want the marriage to what? To not work out. Because they're getting paid from it. All these baby daddies and baby mama drama, all these different things, they're getting paid from it. Esau's getting paid from all of this. Let me look this up real quick. Hold on. Let's show this real quick. Shalom, can you hear me?
Shalom.
Show you something. Show this real quick. Yeah, this country is wicked, man. So, all right, let me share this on the screen. Watch this, man. This is crazy. Let me share this on the screen. Sick, man. All right, here we go. Let me just show you all this. Shemaya, can you give me? Oh, yeah, I think I got it already. All right. All right, check this out. Can y'all see the screen? Look at this. The title of the video says the state profits from more child support. Watch this.
Is profiting off of child support?
Correct. And in most states, the Judicial Retirement Fund is funded from this money. So the more child support that's issued from the family courts, the larger the judicial retirement.
What?
It's a massive program. It's the size of the largest defense programs. So
Is
the
that
incentives
true?
are absolutely huge.
Hey, yo, is this true?
The state is profiting off of child
Is this
support?
real?
Correct. And in most states, the Judicial Retirement Fund is funded from this money. So the more child support that's issued from the family courts, the larger the judicial retirement.
What?
So you heard what he said? right? And mind you, this is Esau. This is our own enemy telling against themselves. They're basically telling you what's happening. They tell you literally, the more money you pay in child support, all that goes back to the judge retirement fund. Even the Edomite like, what? The Edomite shocked, like, what? That's why this country is wicked as hell, man. So they're gonna profit off of the marriages. You got to pay for a marriage license. You got to pay it, and people be scared of having a divorce because you got to pay half. You got to give half unto the other person. So there's a disorder in marriages. Somebody says, Salakia?
I did.
Go ahead,
I was going to say, that's the purpose of Section 8. You get the man out of the house. You have to pay for his kids, and they get paid.
Khan.
Esau thinks 10 steps ahead, y'all.
Khan. Whatever Esau does, he makes money out of it. Nothing is to help you. There's no real benefit in him helping you. Right? Everything is a scheme.
Salakia.
Go ahead, Cam.
Yeah, so I myself didn't actually know this. I paid child support for 3 of my kids too, right? And guess what happens when you don't pay? You're obligated to pay an interest on that.
Con.
So I don't know who's getting that interest. I don't think the mother is, but somebody is staying with that extra money. That's the first part. Second part is if these mothers is on any type of government type of help, whether it's SNAP, cash benefits, they also go for the father to help pay for some of that, to help pay for some of those funds right back. So the other thing is, this whole system is like all jacked up. You could be paying child support for a kid that you're not even allowed to see. This is madness. Because if you're paying child support, you should at least have the right to see your own child. So if the kid hits a certain age, because I'm actually kind of going through this myself right now. Once he hit a certain age, and my firstborn, my oldest, he's already 15. He's not even considered an adult, but already at 15, he can make the decision and say that he don't want to do visits with the father anymore. Why? Because father's in the truth. Father want to return back to the Lord, statutes, and commandments. The mom want to be wicked and still want to do whatever she want to do, but she's stopping the child from spending time with the father. And guess what? The father still has to pay child support. And that has nothing to do with your kid, whether you see your kid or not. So you don't know if your kid is still alive. You don't know if your kid is dead, but you still got to pay that child support obligation, man. I yield on that.
So now from there, read the next part. It said changing of soul, disorder in marriages, right? What's important about the disorder in marriages? Because remember, what happened with Keke Palmer, right? And a so-called boyfriend, she want to call it, which is actually a husband, pertaining to the scriptures. Let me show this right. Look what happened with Keke Palmer. So basically what happened with Keke Palmer.
I'm muted.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking for a specific part. Yeah, I'm looking for a specific. All right, here we go. Watch this.
Palmer, let alone did music, but was on some feminist, I'm a boss type-ish. Well, she is. Let's dig down deeper and further. Pause. And I got my own cash. Okay, she does. I don't need a ninja. Now, mind you, this video right here was filmed at what's called the Broccoli Fest. You can look it up for yourself. There's an really had no value in it, but that's what he chose to do. So he's got to live with those consequences. So she is now coming out with these particular lyrics as a show of solidarity for the sister code. But We're going to break it down just a little bit more. Only things I need's a bag. Does she say anything else? No, she says nothing else. And then I get into my comments. Also, I forgot to point out right here, 70% of Black children are raised without fathers. This is why. And I think that this statement right here couldn't have been more accurate. And listen, before I go in, yes, I do understand the context of her playing a character from a show that aired like 4 or 5 years ago or some bullshit like that. But let me tell you guys that it doesn't matter, nor do I care. Why? Is the show's character on the back of the concert screen? Or is it Keke Palmer's name? It clearly shows Keke's name. So that must mean to me that this is a component of her brand, her feminist ideology, her lack of care of Black male image, her lack of care of family image, that she is associating these words that she changed, by the way, in order to continue to jab at her baby's father. I'm gonna be frank and honest with you guys. Watching this type of content come from Black celebrities is so disappointing, especially Black celebrities that had a background like Keke Palmer. See, if this shit was coming from a Sukihana, for example, there's really not much I can say about that because all she's seen is struggle. All she's seen is trauma.
So you see how she's promoted now. Even the brothers said it, man. 70% of households have no fathers. Black households have no fathers, right? And that's in Deuteronomy chapter 28, right? But now she promoting in her song, hey, I don't need a ninja. I'm just concerned about the bag. That's it. Right? And what is that doing? Like the scripture says, disorder in marriages. Right? This is breaking the household, the family, the marriages. Right? So what's happening now, I know there's a lot of people right now within the past 2 or 3 weeks, I would say. Right? Everybody that's married in the truth, Satan is trying to find a way to cause division within your marriage. Right? But the reason why, you got to remember, we're in Babylon. So there's a spiritual aspect of Babylon, the demonic energy that's here. So right now they're portraying to destroy the marriages of our households. So even in the truth, Satan is going to look for a way to try to infiltrate your marriage, and he might put the spirit on your wife that what? She want to be rebellious. She want to be deceitful. She don't want to listen. And what happened? You as a man, you got to stand 10 toes down and make sure you lead the household. Khan? And you got to make sure you see some BS, you got to nip it in the bud immediately. Because Satan is looking for a way he's going to push this wicked vibration all throughout America. Right? To have the wife want to go off, have Eve want to go off. Now, that's not how this is going to work. We're going to keep commandments and we're going to steer the ship in the right direction. Khan? Now, she might try to make excuses, might try to ask for a divorce or something. Nah, you ain't getting out that easy, man. You ain't getting out that easy. We in this through thick and thin, damn it. Why? Because we don't want no disorder in a Hebrew Israelite marriage. Okay? Because what that will cause is the next part of the verse. Read it, Doc. Right after disorder in marriages is what?
Reading on. Disorder in marriages comes adultery.
It comes what?
Adultery.
It comes adultery. Right? And a woman that's an adulterous person, that sentences unto what? Unto death. America's portraying the adulterous type of spirit all over the place. From this dude right here, this sick freak, right? From Keke Palmer to Usher, right? To even this dude right here. Where this bastard at? Here we go. This guy right here, this sick demon, Edomite, man named Adam 22. And Jake is going right along with it. Do anybody know the story with Adam 22? Sick. That's the story. Sick. So now look at this, man. Let me show this part right here. All right, here we go.
It's not really a cup situation. It's more of like two people coming and making an understanding.
Yeah.
You know, so if you're cool with it, then you know it is what it is. Me personally, I don't know if I have enough in me to allow it, but everyone's different. Everyone have different levels of, how I say, mental maturity.
Well,
so basically, this is the Jake that slept with Adam 22 wife, right? And Adam 22, the Edomite that's at the top, he allowed it, right? He allowed it. Basically, commit adultery. They both committed adultery. The wife and Jake on the bottom right, right? But even Jake got some sense and be like, bro, if I was in your shoes, I would not allow my wife to want to sleep with everybody else. Right? So the Edomite is willingly giving his wife unto this black man for fornication. The Jake right here in the bottom right, who's sick as well too, know he's sleeping with somebody else's wife and committing adultery. But even he is like, damn, if I was in your shoe, I wouldn't let my wife sleep with everybody else. Right? This is causing confusion. Now from here, let me show you this video. Let me show you this video. All right, here we go. Check out this video, man. This is 3 minutes long. But check this out.
So what's going on here?
Yeah, hear it?
Whoa.
Can you hear this video?
Okay,
all right. So the title of the video is showing when you catch your baby moms on a date with another guy. All right. So watch this.
What's going on here? What you mean what I'm doing? Who is you?
Kilo, bro.
Who is you?
That's my
I don't know
boyfriend.
you. I ain't even here to talk to you, bro. I'm here to talk to you. You said who?
That's my sister's
Nah, that's
boyfriend.
cap. That's cap. You're supposed to be with your sister right now.
I'll leave and you need to leave.
Nah, who is you though, bro?
I'm Kilo, bro.
Kilo, who is you to her? Because this is my baby mom right here, bro.
Oh, I ain't know all that.
So you ain't tell them you had kids, huh? You ain't tell them that I'm supposed to.
No.
That
I have like 5 kids. But
so you ain't tell them that I'm at the house with the kids, and you talking about you supposed to be with your sister.
So she has 5 kids with him, but she's out on a date with another dude.
Yeah, but you just said you was with your sister though.
You the baby daddy.
You just said you was with your sister, right? You ain't with your sister. Who is
My
this?
sister is right around the
I just
corner.
called her. She said she at home.
Okay.
And I got your location. You forgot to turn that off, huh?
Oh my God.
No. We're not about to do that. But look though, it's just crazy.
Wait.
What's up?
You're just my baby daddy. You acting like you my man.
But you live
with just my baby daddy. You act like you my man.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Good, kid.
That statement is wicked as hell. You're just my baby daddy. You're just the guy who could put his thing inside me, ejaculate, give me children. You're not my man. This statement is wicked as hell.
Slovakia.
Go ahead, sis.
How's he not your man? He gave you 5 kids.
Right.
Somebody explain to me.
Just 5
Even if
kids.
he gave you 1 kid.
5.
But 5.
5 times. Remember Booker T? Yeah, remember Booker T in wrestling? 5 times. 5 time world champion. 5 times. 5 kids. Right? Watch this.
We live together, right? No. We live together, right?
No.
So we don't live together?
You got no money. You got way more money than him. You got ice on your neck.
What ice got to do anything though?
Because
Damn. So she's justifying her wickedness because the other dude got more money, more ice on his neck. While she got 5 kids with this man. And she lied to him and told him that she's out with her sister. He caught her sister, and his sister says she's not with her. And then she lied again, and right in front of his face, and told him that's her brother. Just lying and lying and lying, man.
I know he's gonna take care of me.
I've been taking care of you with my job money that I've been doing for the last 3 months since I came home from prison.
I don't want no man with a job. Like,
I don't want no man with a job. Damn. Like, wow.
Lakia,
Con.
she done wiped her mouth and said, I have done the wickedness.
Con. And said, I have done no wickedness, man. Go ahead, Ken.
I know this dude's face, though. I know his face. He's the one who was sitting down. He does gold digger videos. So this might be a skit, or it might be that she actually, trying to link up with him.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, this is actually real wicked, man.
Get Proverbs 30 and 20. And Ak, let me tell you something, Ak. There's certain videos that people put as skits, right? You know what's funny about a skit? It's like a joke. It's like a comedian. Right? A comedian, they'll disguise the truth in the midst of the joke. Right? What they're doing, they'll disguise that in the midst of the joke. Same thing like a skit. Who to say people watch certain skits and they actually believe it, and what happens now? Now I don't think it's okay, especially if it's a person that has power or influence. And everybody worship people nowadays. Especially if you got a lot of followers. You got 1 million followers, 500,000 subscribers, and all of this stuff. People are going to worship that person. And whatever content that person put, people's going to want to be like that person. So now, if an Eve put a skit like this and showing it's okay to do this, and it's the new style, it's the new trend, there's going to be people that's going to follow it.
Shalaki.
Go ahead, King.
The word or the statement they make for it is art imitating life. Because this is the mindset of a lot of people out there, right? There was another Eve in a video who's like, hey, I don't want this baby. I want to live my life. I want to do me. I want to be able to
we're gonna do a breakdown.
Travel. So this skit, whether it's skit or real, it's art imitating life. This is what you hear a lot of sisters actually say, so, hey.
Sick as hell, man. Let's get Proverbs 30 and 20.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 30 and verse 20. And it reads, such is the way of an adulterous woman. She eateth and wipeth her mouth and saith, I have done no wickedness.
So she has no shame saying, I have done no wickedness. Right? Let's get Sirach chapter 9. Saying, I have done no wickedness. Talking about you supposed to be a father at the house right now, watching over the kids. She gonna say all of that. This video is crazy. Let's get Sirach chapter 9 and verse 9. Start at verse 8, Ak. Yeah, this video gonna get wild, man. And Dewada says for putting the precepts on the chat as well too. Right? No accountability. Let's get it out. Sirach chapter 9 and verse 8.
This is the book of Sirach, chapter 9 and verse 8. Turn away thine eye from a beautiful woman, and look not upon another Salakia, and look not upon another's beauty. For many have been deceived by the beauty of a woman. For herewith love is kindled as a fire.
Right? Many of y'all deceived by the beautiful woman, right? Now, read the next verse. Read verse 9.
This verse 9. Sit not at all with another man's wife, nor sit down with her in thine arms, and spend not thy money with her at the wine, lest thine heart incline unto her, and so through thy desire thou fall into destruction.
Right. Pay very close attention to this verse, this scripture, verse 9, right? It says, sin not at all with another man's wife. That is what the guy is doing, right?
Ew, I don't.
What you mean?
I want this right here. This
Right.
is who
That is what that dude is doing, right?
Gone.
Huh?
Gone.
And he's on a date spending money with her, right?
Gone.
Remember, she said he's rich, right? He got the nice chains and everything, right?
Right.
Watch the video. Watch the video.
who I want.
That's crazy. I'm at home with the 5 kids while you out on a date, telling me that you with your sister. How you think that made me
You're
feel
supposed
though?
to be on daddy duties right now.
Yeah, but what you supposed to be on? You just told. You know what I'm saying? I'm at home with the kids.
Okay, you supposed to do that.
Okay, and what you doing? Why you lying?
You see, he said you supposed. She said you supposed to do that.
Because why are you in my business? You're not my man.
It don't matter.
You my
we
baby
live together.
daddy.
Oh,
You
now
my
I'm not
baby
your
daddy.
man.
You my baby
Now I'm
daddy.
not your man.
My baby
So
daddy.
no. So now I'm not your man when we over here with him.
This is my man.
I'm
my
gonna leave.
man.
I'm
No,
gonna
no,
leave.
no.
Damn, that's her man now. Hell,
No, don't
Don't leave, bro.
No,
Don't leave, bro. This
my
really
baby
ain't got nothing to do with you, bro. This got
Why
something
are
to do
you
with you.
doing this in public?
And I hope you know. I hope you told him the truth about what you got going on too.
What truth?
Or now you want to act like you don't know.
What truth? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't. Now you want to. I'm gonna let you tell it. Since you want to play around here, I'm gonna play with you.
Anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you don't know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Now you don't know what I'm talking about.
Just leave.
No. I'm gonna just tell him.
Leave.
I'm gonna tell him.
Leave, baby.
Respectfully, I'm gonna tell him. No. You feel me? Like I don't understand this shit though.
Can you just not? Can you
Nah.
just ignore him?
Yeah,
That shit crazy, man. I'm at home with 5. I'm at home with 5 kids, and you want to date though? That's crazy.
You don't know how to.
I'm a dad. I'm at home with 5 kids all the
But you
time.
always complaining.
That's crazy.
Oh, I'm so. I forgot. That's my fault. That was the 5,000 I sent you.
I bet you she didn't tell you she got the H.
hold on, rewind that again.
That what?
That was the 5,000 I sent you.
I bet you she didn't tell you she got the H.
You see the look on his face? Remember that Dave Chappelle moment, Ak? That's when he knew he messed up.
So I can.
Go ahead, sis.
Okay.
So
as an ox goeth to the slaughter, or as a fool to the correction of the stocks.
It is what it is.
See, as an ox goeth to the slaughter,
Enough in me to allow
right? And as a fool to the correction of the stocks. Why is that important? Jump to verse 25.
Well, it would be kind of weird for you to find a dude bigger than you. Maybe they could resurrect Andre the Giant or something. Maybe you could get Brock Lesnar to come through and cut it up for you. But I mean, you're kind of like the biggest dude that I could think
Go
of.
not astray in her paths.
More of like two people coming and making an understanding.
Right,
You know,
read
so if
on.
you're cool with it, then you know it is what it is. Me personally,
Verse 26, for she had cast down many wounded, yea, many strong men have been slain by her. Her house,
Her house is what?
her house is the way to hell, going down to the chambers of death.
So now what happens? He probably caught that H as well too now. All because he was messing with her, another man's wife. And that's judgment. That's why he looked down. That's why he kept saying, he was like, yo, like, he was like, nah, man. Nah. First he said he didn't mess with her. And once he said she got the H, now he looking down with regret. Why are you looking down with regret? Because you smashed her. And she lied to you. She didn't say she had a husband. All 5 kids. So now you done messed up big time. Right? You done messed up big time. Let me get the next one.
It's Salakia, King.
Go ahead, King.
In verse 27, we found the third H. That's Triple H right there. Our house is going to the way of hell.
Right.
And the H right there, you know?
So now let me show y'all the next video. Oh yeah, just a quick update with Sukiana. Oh man. Get 1 Timothy 5 and 6.
Get what?
1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 6.
Huh.
And Shemaiah, can you give me the host on the Judy King again. I just got knocked out, but I'm back. Can you pass that green bean? Or Khan, the Water King?
You got the power, huh?
The power. 1 Timothy 5:6. Hold that real quick, guy. Right?
Yeah.
So look, this is Sukiyana.
So what is Click Up? Click Up?
The same woman that said she sold her soul and she regrets it. And now she knows she made the biggest mistake. This is her now.
These nigga ass, we be eating, get my coochie stretched and eat a nigga ass. These nigga ass, we be eating niggas ass today in London. Period. I'm trying to get this coochie stretched. I'm trying to get my coochie stretched.
1 Timothy 5:6, man. She going the hell off.
Khan, she going the hell off. This
First Timothy, bring it out, Doc. Rapid fire. Bring it out.
1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 6. When everybody have it, please say Khan. Khan. This 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 6. But she that liveth in pleasure is dead while she liveth.
Right. She's dead while she liveth, man. Doing the most profane things ever. Right? The stuff that she's speaking out her mouth. The stuff that she's putting in her mouth. It is sick as hell, man. Talk about a potty mouth. Right? Like, this is crazy. All right, let's get the next video. So we had that one.
Salaki.
Go ahead, sis.
That's not no potty mouth. That's a darn toilet mouth. That's a
toilet.
full-grown toilet.
Flush the toilet.
That's that toilet bowl ice cream mouth.
And it's the daughters. This is supposed to be a daughter of Zion. You see, that's why you sisters. Yeah, that's why we give you sisters that credit, man. You know, stay in the spirit of righteousness, man. Because either be of Sukiyana in the world or be a daughter of Sarah in righteousness. So,
on the last episode of The Young and the Rest,
the sister that got confiscated in Dubai. All right, let me show you this video real quick. Women in Dubai locked up. This is wild, right? So this is the video. It showed like 2 days ago.
On Fox, the last 2 months are described as terrifying for a Houston woman who we're told is being detained in Dubai. Fox 26's Domly Keith joining us live near downtown Houston with why she's being held. Domly.
Well, the crime she's charged with may surprise you, and Dubai is increasingly becoming a vacation spot for a number of Houston women. One who's there right now, according to her.
It also could result in prison time. So it's very scary.
The trip turned terrifying for Tiara Young Allen when her mom says she was a passenger in a friend's rental car and they got into an accident there in Dubai. Tina Baxter says when her daughter went to the company to retrieve her ID, credit card, and other items left in the rental, Baxter says it did not go well.
She found out that she could only receive those items if she paid an undisclosed amount of money. She dealt with a very aggressive individual, a young man there who was screaming at her.
So she dealt with a very aggressive individual, right? Young man screaming at her.
Baxter says her 29-year-old daughter ultimately yelled back at the rental car agent, she says, resulting in her being charged for screaming there in Dubai.
And so she is in jail for one reason and one reason alone. She raised her voice. In that country, a female is not even allowed to raise her voice. If she raises her voice, it's punishable by jail time.
It's been.
Now, this is speaking about Dubai. They got laws and rules in Dubai, right? It's like Sharia law, like with the Muslims, like Sharia law. They're very strict. They don't mess around, right? They make sure their woman is in order. So Eve is going over there thinking she could be ratchet, and they're going to condone that. And also, she's an Instagram celebrity, right? She had a Instagram, and she took down her Instagram. She deleted her Instagram account, something. It was called Sassy Trucker. So she deleted her Instagram. She was an Instagram celebrity, right? So she thinks she's going to go over there and play Housewives of Atlanta or Houston. And Ishmael ain't going to do something to her, right? Because remember, this is in Dubai. This is where Ishmael, wife commit adultery, he chopping her head off. Right? They don't mess around. He is beheading her. Right?
Been very emotional. There are some days I stay up all night crying.
They have a strict law system that is really based on theocracy.
This website warns, quote, laws and customs are very different, so be aware of your actions to ensure they don't offend while in United Arab Emirates. Now, after Baxter says her daughter was charged with screaming in Dubai, her passport has been taken, and the American social media influencer who works as a truck driver can't leave the UAE, according to her mom. And her mom says she's been placed under a travel ban pending the outcome of the investigation.
It's very frightening. The longer she's been there, the more reality has started to kick in.
In our opinion, she did not commit a crime. Don't punish women for doing the same thing a man can do in Dubai. It's not fair and it's not right.
Now, like I said, Jake don't understand. Ishmael does not F around. Right? And what's crazy, that's how we was as a nation. We have law and order. The nation Israel, we always had law and order. Anybody follow after us. That was in Deuteronomy chapter 4. When the Lord said, when you keep the laws and the commandments, and the nation's going to be looking at you and seeing what so great nation is like Israel, that they have a God so wise of a nation that they are. Because we was a nation of law and order. Right? So now, that was just part one of the video. So this is the second part. Now they're going to show you what happened.
Looking for an easier way to get that LLC next to your business name? Say hello to Taylor Brand. You just go to their...
On the last episode.
So they're saying she got arrested for just her yelling, just one incident, she was just yelling. No, it wasn't just that. It was a buildup, right? And Ishmael does not condone even her ratchetness, right? So watch this.
Of the young and the restless.
Says it did not go well.
She found out that she could.
You cannot dictate the rules that somebody else came to your house and brought their talking about how laws in another country are not fair and right. It's really none of our business as Americans. For instance, if somebody came to your house and brought their kids over there, the kids started jumping up and down on your couch, you tell them to stop. They jump on the couch all the time at home. We all know that will be out of order. You cannot dictate the rules at somebody else's house.
Y'all really got me good. I got something for y'all. What? Get out!
If you can't respect their rules as a guest, stay home at your own house where you let the kids jump on the couch. Don't go to another person's house and try to make them okay with allowing your kids to destroy their stuff. This is very simple. If y'all flamingos and heathens don't know how to act, stay home. Dubai is not begging y'all to come over there. You're the ones flocking to Dubai. They don't want this Western behavior over there in their country. Go to Miami where they allow that. Vegas, LA, NYC, Atlanta, Houston. But if you go to Dubai with all that rah-rah, this is going to happen to you too. So we have the friends of the sassy trucker. According to them, they don't believe that she was just arrested in Dubai for yelling. They say that it's more to the story that Quanell X and her mother told the media. And they even released a video of a previous trip they went on to Puerto Rico where the sassy trucker got more than sassy there too.
Now, first off, can you hear me? Right. Let's get Proverbs. Let me see. Let's get Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 11.
That's a good one.
Let's get Proverbs chapter 7, verse 11. So she was known for screaming at the guy and everything, right? Let's start with that. Proverbs 7 and verse 11.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 7 and verse 11. When everybody have it, please say come. Sis. This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 7 and verse 11. She is loud and stubborn. Her feet abide not in her house.
Right. So she is loud and stubborn. So you screaming at a man at the airport when the man is trying to help you, right? And stubborn. Her feet abide not in her house. What the hell is you doing in Dubai? You should have stayed your behind in America. Con? Now, a lot of these sisters on Instagram that they have their fans only, right? Let's show you what the hell they do in Dubai. What are they doing over there? What are you trying to buy in Dubai? Let me show you. Let me show you, man. Girls in Dubai, man. What are you trying to get in Dubai? So this is Dubai, right?
Now artificial intelligence can generate.
Yeah, we'll talk about that another day. AI. So.
No matter frequency.
Things about that because it's.
What are you going to
Dubai? To suck tools, to do what? Like it's crazy. You can like I don't want to go deep. I don't want to go into details about that because it freaks me out. I don't want to scare people. But the young guys need to know there is nothing for nothing. You want $1 million, you will do something that is worth $1 million.
Hey Mzansi, and welcome to Mzansi Scenes. So a lot of strange things take over social media. However, the latest trend that has gone viral may be the strangest and the most disgusting. Social media users are discovering something called the Dubai Porter Party, which is rumored to be happening amongst influencers and the elite in the United Arab Emirates.
You see, the United Arab Emirates, that's the UAE, right? And they said Ishmael's doing some sick stuff in Dubai, right? And these are millionaires. These are all rich princes, as you will call them. So we asked him, Eve, what the hell is you doing in Dubai? And you know what Dubai is known for, right? And you were, Instagram famous and all of this stuff. And you thought your ratchetness was going to be allowed? But look what they're doing behind the scenes. This is nightlife.
To begin, let me start by clarifying that there's no proof this actually goes on in Dubai. It is a rumor that has spread over the internet, but what makes it seem true is that other influencers have done interviews about their experiences with this. The Dubai Porter Party is said to be something that influencers and other young women do in exchange.
And you know what's funny? Then Sukiana said she's going... Then Sukiana with her potty mouth. Oh my God. So they're doing something a little strange for a piece of change in Dubai, all right? And it's a potty show.
For money or gifts. It's very disgusting. What happens is these women let these men excrete on them to receive bags, shoes, and other materialistic things. And by excrete, I mean poop and wee on them. All right, that's it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please.
Right. And then you got another video with his sister, just their testimonies about Dubai. Just a lot of weird stuff going over there. Right? And look, here we go.
Lucky.
Go ahead, Ken.
I remember Biggie brought that out one time on one of his albums. He was saying how Eve, she was like, oh, I want you to shit on me. Shit on my, and he was like, I might shit on. He said, I might shit on you, hit it, and then leave afterwards. But she like, nah, shit, like take a shit on my chest, like.
Yeah, take a crap on his chest. Yeah, a lot of weird stuff be happening in Dubai. A lot of weird stuff, and they do it all for what? The love of money is the root of all evil. Right? Unclean things, like in Sirach chapter 9, and Wisdom of Solomon chapter 14. So now, let's go back to this video. It says, her feet abide not in her house, right? Read verse 12 out. You should have stayed your behind home. That's what happened with Brittany Griner. She thought she was going to go to Russia and have the drugs, the weeds in her bag, and she's going to sneak it right through the damn security, and they're not going to find it. You can't break the rules in these other nations, these other countries. But that also shows the wickedness of Esau, how our people are so destroyed. We're a mockery all throughout the earth, like the Lord said in Book of Deuteronomy chapter 28. We're a proverb and a byword. In the Book of Lamentations, all the nations laugh at us, right? Because we're so destroyed. right? And he loved to see us in our downfall. Read verse 12, King.
This is verse 12, Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 12. Now is she without, now in the streets, and lieth in wait at every corner.
Right, like a harlot, selling yourself. Right? So let's go back to this video. So this is what happened before she got arrested. Check this out. She was in Puerto Rico.
Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. All right, so after this information came out about the sassy truck driver and her situation in Dubai, you have one of her former friends who came out and she posted this on IG. She said, "Same chick that poured drinks on my husband, trying to taunt him to react." The video shows the sassy trucker throwing drinks on him, calling him the B word.
Right, and the sassy trucker, that was her Instagram. Right? But if you go to Instagram now, let me go to Instagram real quick. All right, here we go. So if you go to Instagram and you look for sassy trucker, so where is she? Find it. I think this is an Instagram. That's weird. Somebody made a fake Instagram or something. Hold on. Sassy.
Salakia.
Oh, Khan, there she go. All praise. Go ahead, Ken.
Khan, yeah, I think it's sassy.trucker.
All right, there you go. I got it. There you go. So she got 52.8K followers. Oh, this is her backup account. All right, so this is her main account, backup account. All right, so this is the one right here. This is the main account. All right, here she go. So look. So they got her right here. All right, so they got her right here. There she go. Right, this is her Instagram account. And she got 52,000 subscribers. Right, and then she also got, she got a YouTube as well too. So she's a little Instagram famous, right? And then she shows right here, it shows the place that she went, Dubai, all these different places, Virgin Islands and everything. So she thought she could come to Dubai and do whatever she wanted. But before that, she went to Puerto Rico, right? So now from here, watch this.
Multiple times. One of the other women there, she said the same thing. It was apparently a group trip that they went on to Puerto Rico. So you had other witnesses there as well. And one of the other witnesses, her name is Mexi Marie, she came out and had a lot to say. She said she got trashed, poured pop on my homegirl husband's head, calling him all types of B's, throwing bottles, breaking stuff, embarrassing. And then one of the other women on the trip, the wife of the husband that she threw the bottle at, said that she's a violent drunk. She made the Puerto Rico trip weird with her drunk, insecure, disrespectful self. Sorry to say, but she gets what she gets. And then Mexi Marie came back and said, yes, arguing, screaming at the top of her lungs, so aggressive and disrespectful towards all the men. And Nelly said, it's crazy because my husband not a woman beater and he was more concerned with us getting back home than going to jail in Puerto Rico. I wanted to get her out of there for the weird ass that she was doing, but look at her now. She good for it, LOL, she guilty. And then Mexi came back and said, right, I remember when he was trying to make sure that she was safe. She assaulted him more than once in the same night. I still have the videos too.
So obviously she don't respect men. Right? So it was funny, the man that was at the airline that was helping his sister that she yelled at, right? She don't respect men. And he didn't put his hands on her. He called the cops and got her behind locked up. Right? So she threw a drink on the man.
They're saying that's the moment right there where she poured drinks, did not react to her.
Wait for this damn commercial thing to pass, man. Yeah, this is just showing a quick background of what happened before she got locked up. All right, let me show it again.
According to witnesses, the whole time her boyfriend was there on this trip with them, on this group trip, he was telling her to chill out, but she would not listen. She even put hands on him too. So that another person in the comments who didn't know them, they came in to defend Sassy, and that guy says, so you're co-signing her being detained in another country for getting loud? Nowhere did this report say anything about being drunk on vacation like everyone that goes on vacation does. And then Mexi Marie came back and said, yes, 10,000%. I'll bet anything she was the aggressor. She is always the aggressor. Mexi went on to say she also grabbed a knife. Her mama knows how she is and has been for years. As for that one guy coming.
So you see how the friend is exposing everything? Con? Her own friend is exposing all of this. Huh? Can you hear me?
Con.
Yeah, I said her own friend is exposing all of this. And her friend is pissed off. Because you attacking my husband, you know, we on our trip vacation, and you making everything hot. Ain't nobody can relax and just enjoy our times or whatever. You're causing a problem for everybody. And that was in Puerto Rico. And then she said, her friend said that even her mom know about this. She's been like this for years. Right? So the mom is condoning the action. The same mother. Let's see.
Amount of money. She dealt with a very aggressive individual, a young man there.
Right. You dealt with an aggressive man because what? Because you're aggressive. Right? You can dish it out, but you can't take it now. And her friend is exposing that the mom knew about this for years. This is how she always acts.
As for that one guy coming in defending this nonsense, talking about the report said nothing about this or that, the report knows how she is and how goes on vacation does. And then Mexi Marie came back and said, yes, 10,000%. I'll bet anything she was the aggressor. She is always the aggressor. Mexi went on to say she also grabbed a knife. Her mama knows how she is and has been for years. As for that one guy.
And she also grabbed a knife.
Coming in defending this nonsense, talking about the report said nothing about this or that. The report doesn't say anything besides y'all come rally behind this disrespectful out of order woman because the person giving the report is her own mama. Like, please use your common sense. Her mama is only telling the story that her daughter gave her, and obviously she's leaving out a lot to protect her daughter. No officials in Dubai said they arrested her for getting loud. That's what the reporter in Houston said. And all the information that she received came from the mother. So yeah, her former associates came out showing that she has a history of this. Dubai is not her first situation or second. Now, back to the Puerto Rico situation. According to the witnesses, police did get involved, but she was protected by the same man that she poured the drink on. He basically saved her from going to jail. He didn't want any problems. He just wanted all of them to make it back home. But the sassy trucker allegedly threw a bottle and it hit the wife's foot. His wife got an open cut from it. And according to witnesses, she was throwing stuff all around the house. And while in the streets of Puerto Rico, she got drunk and started talking crazy to other tourists and Puerto Ricans as well. Then one of her former associates said that she had a situation in the Virgin Islands where she was almost arrested at customs for the same type of behavior. So yeah, they're talking about multiple occasions. And based on their experiences with her, they're saying that there's more to the story than she just raised her voice. And then according to Mexi Marie, she said she drives semi-trucks. She got her and her ex fired after she was drunk driving. She's talking about in the semi-truck and put hands on him. I'm assuming that's what led to their breakup. She went on to say her mom knows how she is. This isn't a first time thing. This is what happens to you when you have no self-control, no discipline, and no accountability. Years of it. For the most part, everyone should understand how you behave yourself when you walk out the house, even from a young age. This is just silly. Then I had some folks saying that she should respect herself. And honestly, this here isn't a situation of respecting herself. Her mama should have taught her how to respect other people, because even if you don't respect yourself, you have to interact with people on a basic level, and being disrespectful comes with a price. Apparently over in Dubai, they have no problem putting you in your place. And we're also seeing a lot of women going on these girls trips. They're taking these vacations with a bunch of women, a lot of them with women they don't know. And you definitely want to watch out for that. Things will not always escalate to what we've seen here with Sassy, or things may not be as severe as a situation like Shanquella Robinson. But I've heard so many accounts, I've seen so many story times of these situations where women go on these girls trips. You have women in the group with bad attitudes. They can't get along with anybody. They're unhappy the whole time and they're destroying the trip. I don't know about you, but that's why I say vacations over vacations with a bunch of girls. I would rather be with a mister than a bunch of women. That's just me personally, for so many reasons, especially going out of the country. I need my protection with me, and he's my protection. But I just can't imagine people taking time away from work, people taking time away from their families, just to go out of town for what you think is supposed to be a fun situation or a time of relaxation or exploration or whatever. Just to be inside of a house, living like you're in Real World 1999, or reacting scenes from Love and Hip Hop or the Real Housewives of Atlanta girls trips. To me, that's just a waste of time and money. I'm not interested in all the rah-rah and drama. I like peaceful, safe vacations. That's what's fun to me. Turning up, arguing with people, disrespecting other people's cultures, their land, their laws. I'm not with that, because I also wouldn't appreciate people coming to America disrespecting us. Now, this video was just too much for YouTube. I've had this for like several days, at least 3 or 4 days now, ever since I put out the first Dubai video, part 1. If you haven't seen it yet, I'll go ahead and leave that link below in the description. You can check it out for yourself. And then you'll see that's a different person than what her mother was trying to portray on the news in Houston. Special thank you to Daquan. I appreciate you, Daquan, for all of your...
Yeah, so that was a quick background info on it. Let me get Sirach chapter 26 out. And let me get verse 25. Right? So her own friend is exposing how she really is. And talking about the moms, that the moms know damn well how her daughter acts. And now you're surprised. So while Jake is talking about, that's not fair. You know, you're treating a woman how you're supposed to treat the man fairly in a different country. Nigga, this is a different country, different rules. Slack you for the, this is a different country, different rules. And Jake ain't man enough to check the woman, so now he want to condone her wickedness. And that's off his house. So the Lord used judgment on her. Bring it out,
Ak. This is the book of Sirach, chapter 26 and verse 25. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog.
And that's what she said in Puerto Rico. Slakia. That's what she said in Puerto Rico. Right? She called the man a bitch. Right? The same woman in Puerto Rico calling the man a bitch. But that's how she's acting. And it's been happening for years. So she has no issue with her acting like that because nobody probably checked her on it. Right? And if you look at her Instagram, remember, she's a trucker. And all the expensive, could be cars and all of this stuff that she's taking here and there, this and that. So she's making a lot of money, right? Just by looking at it, you can tell she's making a lot of money. So she's thinking she got some money, right? She's able to go here, able to go there, She looks attractive. So now she can think she can do what she wants, and ain't nobody gonna check or say nothing about it. but they're going to agree with her stinky attitude. And now what happened? Ishmael checked her. And now she's facing probably like 2 to 5 years in prison for that. Read on.
A shameless woman. Slake. Verse 25. A shameless woman shall be counted as a dog, but she that is shamefaced will fear the Most High.
Right. She that is shamefaced, right? Having honor, having respect, not being all loud and clamorous. Right? Let me get Titus chapter 2. And that fear the Lord. And you must be an idiot because you ain't checked the rules of Dubai. Right? You in another person's country, even in the one in Puerto Rico, you destroying the Airbnb and all of that stuff. All that money's going to come back that you got to pay. Right? You throwing bottles at people, your own so-called friend, threw a bottle at her husband, threw a bottle at her feet, busted her feet open. Right? Like I said in Iraq, man. You know, you got to know a friend. Prove a friend. Right? Let me get Titus chapter 2 up. And let's get verse 3.
This is the book of Titus, chapter 2 and verse 3. When everybody have it, please say Khan.
Khan.
Khan. Titus chapter 2 and verse 3. The aged woman likewise, that they be that they be in behavior as becometh holiness, not false accusers, not given to much wine, teachers of good things.
Right? Teachers of good things, read on.
That they may teach the young women to be sober, to love their husbands, to love their children.
Right? To be a woman, a wife. Right? Teach of good things, to love your husband. Get you a husband in righteousness. Right? Have you some...
Read it on. This verse 5, to be discreet, chaste, keepers at home, good, obedient to their own husbands, that the word of God be not blasphemed.
And that's what happened. That's the scripture also for the sister earlier. The one that had AIDS, that was cheating on her husband, that had 5 kids. Let me get 1 Timothy chapter 5. In verse 13. She should have been at home watching over the kids while her husband is going to work, right? And not being outside messing with another dude. Right? And now she basically committed adultery, you know, and caused all type of abominations. Let me get 1 Timothy chapter 5, verse 13.
This is 1 Timothy chapter 5 and verse 13. And with all, they learn to be idle, wandering about from house to house, and not only idle, but tattlers also, and busybodies, speaking things which they ought not.
Right. So this is a woman she could be married or she could be single. Right. She's talking about everybody else's business. She's not minding her own business. She's not taking care of her own household. Right. She's not reverencing her husband. Right. But she's talking everybody else's business, idle, busybodies. Right. Read on. And wandering from house to house, all over the place, instead of maintaining her house. Read on.
This verse 14. I will therefore that the younger woman marry, bear children, guide the house, give none occasion to the adversary to speak reproachfully.
Right. So the Lord said, therefore that younger woman marry, bear children, guide the house. Right. Bring forth children in righteousness. Right. Give none occasion to the adversary to speak reproachfully. Read on.
This verse 15. For some are already turned aside after Satan.
Right. Because some people is moving in the ways of Satan, trying to destroy homes, home wreckers. Right. And if you look at her Instagram, y'all can see the screen, right? You see her Instagram? Look what it says. I'm gonna highlight it right here. Look what it says. It says the sassy trucker. Right? So you justifying the way you act, and you're not even ashamed. Let's look up the word sassy. Here we go. Look at this. Look at the word sassy. Look what it says. Look. Sassy means lively, bold, and full of spirit, or cheeky, impudent, impertinent, insolent, presumptuous, forward, brazen, shameless, all right, discourteous, disrespectful, insubordinate, impolite, bad-mannered, ill-mannered, mannerless, rude, insulting, all right? That's everything that she exemplified, basically. Khan? So whatever her title, her name was on the Instagram is what she is, a sassy trucker. And now she got locked up, and now she want to be all nice and all polite and all humble. And then her mom tried to justify her. Nah. You got the judgment that the Lord brought upon you, man. Khan? Got to be in order. 1 Timothy 2:9. The Israelite woman is not supposed to be moving like this. Right? Wicked as hell. 1 Timothy 2:9. Then let me show the other two videos that I'm going to switch out. Let's get it, Doc.
This is the book of 1 Timothy, chapter 2, and verse 9. In like manner also that women adorn themselves in modest apparel with shamefaced and sobriety, not with broided hair or gold or pearls or costly array.
Right? Modest apparel, shamefaced and with sobriety. Right? So let me just show an Instagram again. Boobs all out. You in the damn truck and your boobs all out. Look at that. Shamefacedness and sobriety. Cover yourself up. Right? But she popped up to Dubai. Yeah, I'm in Dubai now. BITCHs. And yeah, you in Dubai now for real. Because they throwing you behind in that prison, man. You trying to yell at the men and try to break their rules, right? Think you're going to be loud and clamorous. They ain't going to do nothing about it. Now you in that prison. And you got to follow according to their rules now. Khan? You're going to learn today. Let me switch to the next one. So from there you had, I'm about to switch out. Here we go. Where's this video at? So you went from her to, where's the disappearing lady at? The one that used a magic trick. Oh, here she is. Boy, oh boy. She ain't big trouble, boy.
My perfect business idea.
So remember the sister we was talking about in Alabama? Right? Check this out. Check this out.
Disappearance sent shock. Carly Russell's disappearance sent shockwaves through the state of Alabama for 49 hours as a search for the missing woman worried many. Local police, federal law enforcement, family, and community members all trying to find the 25-year-old after this 911 call last Thursday.
I am on Interstate 459, and there is a kid just walking by themselves.
That call coming from Interstate 459 South. Russell telling a dispatcher a toddler was walking alone on the side of the road. Police would arrive to find Carly's car, wig, purse, and phone, but no sign of her or the toddler.
So remember the Alabama chick that was gone missing? Right? She was gone missing, and she was reporting there was a toddler out in the highways. And I think, she was probably trying to be a good Samaritan and trying to help that baby, right? So this is the call right here. It's the police call.
Call the RP back. She's not at their vehicle. CLA red in color to Nicole Russell out of Birmingham. And we're not getting the female to answer. We're trying to call her back. She's not answering. 42, just be advised, her vehicle is unlocked, running. All her personal belongings except for her phone.
Police say on Saturday night, Russell showed up at her parents' home. Listen to what she told detectives.
When she got out of her vehicle to check on the child, a man came out of the trees and mumbled that he was checking on the baby. She claimed that the man then picked her up and she screamed. The next thing she remembers is being in the trailer of an 18-wheeler.
Hoover detectives also described what surveillance video at her job showed before Russell called 911 that Thursday.
Surveillance video from her place of employment shows Carly concealed a dark-colored bathrobe, a roll of toilet paper, and other items belonging to the business.
Detectives say the 20.
So they said, so her story was she was going to check on the baby, and then a man just hopped out the bushes, out the trees, right, and just snatched her up. But come to find out, the day before that this heist was planned, or this escape was planned, or this self-abduction was planned, they said she was working at Target, and they seen on the video she was stealing from her job. Bathrobe, toilet paper, essential things, etc. Right?
A roll of toilet paper and other items belonging to the business.
Detectives say the 25-year-old also stopped at a Target where
Shalaki
she bought
King.
snacks.
This is also one of Esau's number one plays, where something may happen to someone and they pull a whole lot of details of that person's past. Oh, this person was a biter in high school. They used to bite their fellow students. They come up with a whole lot of things that is really irrelevant when you kind of look at it, right? And this is exactly what's being done right there.
So you're saying pertaining to, I'm talking about pertaining to the items, the bathrobe, the tissue, and all of this stuff.
Yeah. This person supposedly got abducted, whatever happened to her, right?
Right.
But you're going to talk about somebody taking, I guess if she has a bathrobe, I guess she works in what type of facility does she work in?
You said what type of what?
Where does she work?
Target.
Okay. That's stuff that people do all the time. You're going to talk about toilet paper?
God.
And a bathrobe to make her say, oh, she's a thief. There's people who work in offices who take home pencils and erasers that belongs to the company. But we wouldn't classify them as thieves. But this is something like, even when what's his name? Tamir Rice I think it's Tamir Rice who got shot in the park, right? The 8-year-old who was playing with a toy gun in the park. And within 8 seconds of the police showing up on site, he was shot. They didn't even really fully get out of the car. They said within 8 seconds, they said, put down the gun 3 times. And that's when they started shooting. With him, right, who was an 8-year-old, they dug up information on his parents and says, oh, his parents have problems in their marriage and there's domestic issues in the household. Right? They always go back and pull up any kind of thing they can find to make the person who is possibly a victim or whatever the situation was look like, oh, this person is a bad person.
Salaki, I know you're talking about. Like when they try to paint the picture, something somebody did in high school, they'll put a picture like the worst picture he had. Let's say a dude, let's just say he got
Remember
killed.
what they did to Trevon? They said he got suspended.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. They're gonna paint the picture in the media. They'll get the worst looking picture. Let's say it sounds like a gangster looking picture. He had on a do-rag, whatever, try to portray him as a gangster, whatever. I know you're talking about. But this one is different.
Yeah, it's not the same.
The reason why I say this one is different is because I'm speaking about the essential stuff that she took. She's portraying that she got kidnapped and gone for like a day or two. So you want to get up from the side of the media or the grid, you're going to take essential stuff that you're going to need. That's what I'm talking about.
You believe
the one that you're talking about?
A bathrobe, you believe a bathrobe and toilet paper is essential stuff?
You can use that.
Huh?
Yeah, you can use that.
But it's like you could toilet paper you buy for 99 cents. It's I don't know, man. The story, and I'm not justifying. I think there's more to the story.
Of course, there's more. Come on, of course, there's more.
Yeah, there's a whole lot more to the story, man.
Talking about her boyfriend.
I know there's more to the story.
But go ahead, continue.
Facts that weren't found in her car when officers arrived, and say her internet search history over the last month are, quote, relevant to this case.
On July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term, "You have to pay for an Amber Alert" was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, a search for the movie Taken. The term, "You have to pay"
over the last month are, quote, relevant to this case.
On July.
So the point I was showing in this video, not just with the essential stuff she was taking, but also the search history. Now, if you look at this face of this Edomite and his reaction, Esau is very pissed off. And the search history is going to show what I was talking about pertaining to this video. Because Esau, on the other side, he'll put an Amber Alert for Edomite immediately. But he's not going to put all these resources for Eve. And if he does put these resources to help look for a Black woman, right? And come to find out that she was lying, if you are Edomite, you'll be pissed off because you don't like us anyway.
July 11th at 7:30 a.m., the term, "You have to pay for an Amber Alert" was searched. On July 13th at 1:03 a.m., the day of her disappearance, a search for the movie.
The Amber Alert are for children. How old is this person?
I don't know. Around 20.
Yeah, they don't. The Amber Alerts is for people under age 18. So yeah, they don't put out Amber Alerts for adults.
Right.
Taken, a film about abduction, was conducted.
Hoover detectives say they hope to speak to Russell again, but so far that hasn't happened since she returned home Saturday.
We're still working this case, and we'll be working this case until we uncover every piece of evidence that helps us account for the 49 hours that Carly Russell was missing.
I was
Salaki, somebody Salaki. Let me get the next video before I switch out.
And King, listen, man. Like this whole thing is really just like a lot of suspicion in this whole thing. To associate this because there's a search that of the movie Taken, it's a stretch to me, man. You would search abduction, things like that. It just seems there's more to this, and I don't know, man. It's something
Yeah,
just kind of like make you say, what's really going on here? They haven't spoken to her again since she got back. That's the only statement she gave was what she said about a man came out of the bushes, and next thing she knew, she was inside of the back of her rig. Did they test her body for any kind of narcotics, any kind of drugs that make you pass out? All of these things have to be done before they should be making statements like this to put her in the light of, a liar, or, kind of try to change her character. You understand what I'm saying? There's things to prove or disprove. Like if you got knocked out by drugs, you're gonna find a trace of that in your blood, right? There's I'm just saying there's more to this story. But the fact that Esau always justifies himself by putting a negative light and making you be some type of pariah in the media is one of the plays he has in his playbook he's been doing forever. Go ahead, King.
Joshua, get Psalms 58 and 3. Because Shemaiah, I hear you with that as well too, right? We already know they control the media, the witchcraft and the sorcery. They could portray whatever they want. Right? Get Psalms 58 and 3.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 58 and verse 3. When everybody have it, please say calm. Calm, and it reads, the wicked are estranged from the womb. They go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies.
Right? And get Sirach chapter 12, verse 10. So the Lord said the wicked go astray as soon as they be born, speaking lies. Right? You can't always believe them what they say. Esau's a master, manipulator, able to twist the media and all of this stuff, information, all of this. Right? Get Sirach chapter 12, verse
10. There's Sirach chapter 12 and verse 10. Never trust thine enemy, for like as iron rusted, so is his wickedness.
Right? So the Lord said, never trust thine enemy, for as iron rusted, so is his wickedness. Right? Now, once again, we're only dealing with what we got, the information that we get, the videos that we get, the links that we get. If we get something more, then we'll portray that also on the videos. But right now, we're going to use what we got. Khan? Same thing that happened with the video. We put a video out 4 days ago about the sister. We're all looking for her. She was missing, all of this stuff. What the hell happened? And we like, damn. Right? And then we also showed a video with the kidnappings. Right? But that don't mean every time somebody get kidnapped. We know there's people getting kidnapped, but it's not going to be 100% of everybody getting kidnapped. Some will use that for their opportunity to try to make money off of that situation. Like the saying go, a boy that cried wolf. He's going to continue to lie until one day something actually happens to that person and nobody else going to believe him. When he actually gets attacked or kidnapped or whatever. So we got to have a balance. Get Proverbs 11 and 1. Because we know Esau is wicked. We know that. We understand that. But guess what? Get Proverbs 11 and 1 and 2.
This is the book of Proverbs, chapter 11 and verse 1. A false balance is abomination to the Lord, but a just weight is his good.
So the Lord said a false balance is an abomination to the Lord. We also know Esau is wicked, but guess who also can be wicked as well too? Get John 8:44.
This is the book of John, chapter 8 and verse 44. And it reads, ye are of your father the devil, and the lusts of your father ye will do.
Read on.
Verse 45. Salakia, not verse 45. He was a murderer from the beginning and abode not in the truth, because there is no truth in him.
Right. Drop that. So when John 8:44, this is Yahushua, and he's speaking to the Pharisees about moving in the spirit of Satan and the spirit of wickedness. Now from there, get Jeremiah chapter 5.
Book of Jeremiah, chapter 5.
And verse 26.
And verse 26. For among my people are found wicked men. They lay wait as he that setteth snares. They set a trap, they catch men.
Right. So the Lord said, among my people are found wicked people, wicked men as well too. Right? It's not just men, but also women. That's the balance. Right? And it says they lay wait, they let as a snare, set it for snare, they set a trap. This is speaking about Israel that's moving in wickedness. Get one more. Get Jeremiah 4:22. So there got to be a balance. Esau is the wicked, but our people can also be wicked too. Jeremiah 4:22.
This book of Jeremiah, chapter 4, verse 22. For my people are foolish. They have not known me. They are Scottish children, and they have none understanding. They are wise to do evil, but
they
to
are
do
what?
good.
They are what?
Are wise to do evil.
Read on.
But to do good, they have no knowledge.
So the Lord is speaking about Israelites that's moving in wickedness. Wise to do evil, but to do good, they have no knowledge. So when I'm talking about with the video, it don't have to be surprising that the sister actually pulled something like this. Same thing if it was a man or a woman. And we also keep in consideration that Esau can change the information. That's why Malcolm X said the greatest weapon the white man got is their news media, because they can make a hero look like a villain and a villain as the actual hero. We understand that. But there's certain information that our people can do wickedness on. And this could be a way of judgment. Khan? Get one last one out. Get Revelations 18:3. But there's always going to be more. There's always going to be more. Esau ain't going to always tell 100%.
There's the book of
Revelation. He ain't
Revelation.
going to say 100% of the truth, but there's always going to be more. All right? So, Revelations 18:3. We got to remember where we at right now. The place that we're in right now. And I'll end it off with this. Bring it out.
Book of Revelation, chapter 18 and verse 3. When everybody have it, please say calm. Revelation chapter
verse 2. This
is Revelation chapter 18 and verse 2. And he cried mightily with a strong voice, saying, Babylon the Great is fallen, and is become the habitation of devils, and the hold of every foul spirit, and a cage of every unclean and hateful bird.
Right. So it says Babylon the Great is fallen, is become a cage of every hateful bird and foul spirit. Right? That's speaking about the wickedness that's going on in Babylon, the deception, right? The destruction, the pride, right? The pedophilia, the LGBT stuff that's being pushed all over, right? The stuff that they put in the TV shows. People out of order, both sides, men and women, being effeminate, causing confusion, the politics, right? So the place that we're in is a place of lies, thieves, murder, deception. So if a sister pulls something like this, it wouldn't be no surprise because we are in Babylon. This is the place that the Lord said is going to be confusion with everything. Now, that's not to justify the sister, Because that's why I even brought up the point. Esau don't put no damn Amber Alert or a search party for a so-called black woman like this. That's what we was talking about with the cases 4 days ago. Hundreds of thousands of women that was missing. But the problem in this situation, when you make something like this or you pull a stunt like this, right? Because now when the real woman is missing, when the real sister was kidnapped or missing, ain't nobody gonna try to help that person. Because when they believed you and they use all the resources to look for you and you find out it was a hoax, what happens now? When a real sister gets kidnapped, everybody gonna be thinking she's lying. Khan? Yeah, we in the land of confusion, man. But, well, let's see. Let me see if I can sneak in at least one more. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one video I wanted to put.
Florida.
Yeah, this is the last
done
one.
it.
So this situation that happened in Florida, Governor Ron DeSantis basically trying to whitewash Black history, right? And this is what he's basically trying to do. So let's show.
They are now mandating that schools teach slavery as beneficial. Let's go to the first video.
Do not, for the love of God, tell kids that slavery was beneficial, because I can guarantee you it most certainly was not. Thank you.
Education and civil rights advocates are slamming new Black history teaching standards in Florida. Under the new rules, middle school teachers must now include lessons, quote, how slaves developed skills, which in some instances could be applied for their personal benefit.
It's inaccurate, it's ahistorical. Critics are calling this a big step backwards and saying it's a disservice to Florida students because they're not going to learn the full truth and the full accurate truth of American history.
This is insanity on top of insanity. Parents, advocates of all different backgrounds proclaimed this is wrong. Do not do it. None of them listen. Why? Because they are under the direction of a madman named Governor Ron DeSantis. And they themselves are feckless leaders in positions of authority. Here it is.
And I am very concerned by these standards, especially some of the notion that, enslaved people benefited from being enslaved is an accurate and a scary standard for us to establish in our educational curriculum.
The proposed changes specifically for elementary and middle school students leave out the last 150 years of Black history. Where Black history is taught provides a simplified and sterilized version of history.
The new standard suggests that violence by Black residents in defense of their lives and homes as they were surrounded by armed mobs and flames, and as they were forced to flee their homes or be shot or burned, are to be included as a seemingly equal part of the standard. This is egregious if you understand what happened to the Black residents in Ocoee in 1920.
First of all, I want to say any kind of standards that indicate that slavery benefited Black people is such an insult. My husband is Black, my daughter is Black, and the thought that slavery benefited them, how could that be taught? The fact that the pushback to Reconstruction benefited them, the fact that Jim Crow benefited them. How can we teach that to students? How can someone look at a child with a straight face and say that slavery benefited Black people?
All right, members, we have the motion on the table to approve the two rules. All in favor signify by saying aye.
Aye.
Aye. All opposed, nay. Show the amendment approved. Members, we're going to take a 10-minute break, and then we'll be back.
Wow. This is adverse to the sentiment of
back. 10-minute break, and then we'll be back.
You see how crazy that is, man? In America, it is, man.
Slovakia.
Go ahead, sis.
But see, this is what happens when you tell them, oh, we want you to take down your racist statue. Guess what? You do that and they can take whatever the hell they want to. They can change the whole narrative of what actually happened. And that's exactly what's happening. And so when 20 years from now, if we're still stuck on this place, in this wicked terrible system, our kids will know what's going on if we don't tell them.
Con.
Not gonna let you mess with his flourishing
Con.
economy.
And that's why we got to, like the scripture says, Deuteronomy chapter 32, Jeremiah chapter 6, right? The Lord says, seek ye the old path, walk ye in it. In Deuteronomy chapter 32, the Lord said, ask for the old days, right? Your forefathers. Remember the days of old. Ask thy elders, they will tell thee. Ask thy fathers and elders, they will show thee. Right? Our history. So Esau's looking for ways to justify him trying to whitewash our history. And also saying that slavery was a good thing, was a beneficial thing. Yeah, for you damn devils, you Edomites. Right? Because you have the children of Israel in slavery, the children of God. Even Hitler said it. You have the Jews, the gold and silver of the Lord in your hands, speaking to America. And that's why the Lord's going to put the spirit on Russia, Vladimir Putin, to blow this place up to sky high. Right? And you even got Russia now. I think they visited Cuba last week. They visited Cuba last week. And now America's in an uproar. NATO's in an uproar. Right? But you can go to all over Ukraine. The USA can go to Ukraine, all different places, all throughout the earth, and oppress these nations. But now that your enemy, Russia, is pulling up to Cuba, and it's very close to America, now you want to be up in the uproar. Nah, man. The chicken is coming home to roost. You know? You're going to reap what you sow.
This is adverse to the sentiment of the majority of Americans. They do not agree with this. The majority of white America does not agree with this curriculum adoption. Obviously, Black Americans do not agree. But let's count the hypocrisy in all of this. As I said from day one, this is the plan of Governor DeSantis to eliminate diversity, to eliminate inclusion. He is literally making conversations at the kitchen table of racist law. This is what racist people say inside of their homes. I don't know what Black people are upset about. I mean, there's a lot of benefits they receive from slavery. Here's another hypocrisy. They're not teaching how slavery or the criminal murderous enterprise known as slavery, they're not teaching how it benefited white slave masters, nor their descendants. They're only teaching it in the context of how it benefited Black people, enslaved Africans who are ripped from their homelands, denied their opportunity of individualism, made to benefit one entity alone, wealthy white men.
Yeah, it's crazy. Let me get one more. Let me get Wisdom of Solomon 5:1. Yeah, I'll switch to Brother Nadiv. Wisdom of Solomon 5.
This doesn't tell you the mind.
This is the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 5 and verse 1. Then shall the righteous man stand in great boldness before the face of such as have afflicted him and made no account of his labors. Right. So the heathens have afflicted us. Esau has afflicted us and made no accounts of our labor. Right? Slavery. Right? Us building up America. They're building it off our damn backs, as you would say. Right? And we get no credit for it. We get no reparations, no nothing. But every other nation can come over here to America and they could build businesses, get money, funding, reparations. Even the Asians, where they had to stop the Asian hate bill, right? They even gave money to Japan, even gave money to the people that they was attacking, these other nations. They even got a Chinatown. Even the people that they're warring against, they still helping, right? And they're getting benefits. But with us, slavery, it was a choice. That's what they said. Oh, it's beneficial, man. Whitewash.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ken.
Right. First of all, Shalom. I just want to say that just remind me of like during slavery, what they did. They didn't go after the mature ones; they went after the children. So when those children grow up, they raised up their children in the ways of them. Like that's how we got now, Black. If you ask us right now, what's our nationality? Some of them would say Black, African American, Afro American. You know what I'm saying? And that's what that comes from. They changed the narrative on the side. And that's what they do now. So now they know that we know our history. So now they hoping that we not teaching it. We haven't, like, some of us is so lazy that we'll have the school teach our children. You know what I'm saying? So now they hoping that we just go be lazy and let them teach our children who they are. So now when our children go to school to learn that, they go teach their children that. So now, 50, 60 years from now, the narrative is going to be, you know what? We was better off in slavery. So now they ain't going to look at the white man, that devil, as the devil no more. They going to look at him like a savior now. You see how controlling media affects everything? If you control the flow of information, you control the flow of events. But that's all I had to say.
Lucky, man.
God.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head, King. And one of the things they're also talking about how the slaves got their skill. It's like they're totally pretty much saying the slaves got skills when they came here, right? Because a lot of people don't know that they came with skills. They were engineers, jewelers, blacksmiths, all kind of different skills they had. They went for a specific people, but a lot of people historically don't know that fact. And not only that, a lot of people historically don't know that the Native Americans, who they reclassified as Black, had major skills in engineering as well, because they had buildings and facilities way better than what they had in their so-called high-class places in Europe. You know, a lot of people believe that, you know, the Native Americans literally just were all just kind of living in teepees. So there's a lot of information that's just going to be totally washed away. And they already started changing the history book, you know, saying slaves were indentured servants. So, yeah, everything you said was on the head, man. And this is just another wicked play in their playbook, man. I yield.
I just want to say one last thing. If people don't believe in the Bible now, then I don't think it's never for them. Because like the Bible is literally proving these things. They're saying this is going to happen. Even in Revelations, I know them that say they are Jews, but what, the synagogue of Satan? These people are saying that they so close to Yahweh shop, but look how they act. Look at their actions. What the Bible says, you will know a tree by the what? The fruit that it bears. What type of fruit is they producing now? It's all evil and wickedness. To me, if I'm not even in the truth, and if I sit back and just watch how they operate, in my mind, I'm gonna think, oh man, these people evil. It's just crazy, like what's going on, man.
God. So once again, that was just a quick go ahead, sis. And I'll yield to the brother Dave. Who's gonna be teaching tonight.
I saw Willie D had just had a one on one of his videos. He was talking about how this white lady, she broke the code and told everybody that she found out why Black women and white women had so much problems getting along. And the white lady said it's because that on television, ever since she was a child, all she ever saw was the Black woman being subservient or subordinate to the white woman. Like even like in movies, all you ever see is the Black woman. They always look at them like they look at us like we supposed to advise and support them and just be subservient. And he was saying how people like they sleep on imagery, any kind of images that people put forth, and if those images are constantly promoted like over TV and even on the internet or whatever, that's going to be the image that people are going to remember. That's going to be what they're going to go with. So since they've always put us like in positions of subordinate and subservient, that's how they look at us. And she said the black lady, her excellence really made her mad, because the black lady, when they were in school, she excelled in everything, but she couldn't stand that, and she hated her for that. So they was just talking about how the images really do affect those things. And another thing, I mean, they're really trying to they don't want us to have that what is it, critical race theory. They don't want that. But again, still, you want to keep your statues and stuff up. And my thing is, why don't they just tell them, okay, y'all can keep your statues and stuff, and we'll just have the critical race theory, and we'll tell who all those people are on those statues and what they really did and represent. So then we'll see if you still want your statues up when everybody knows who they are. But no, you want to keep those statues of those crooks, those wicked, evil, disgusting men like Christopher Columbus and all those other people that they have up. You want to keep all of that stuff up, but you don't want nobody to tell what y'all did. So that's all I was saying. I'm yielding.
So I yield. So the teacher tonight is Brother Nadiv, H.L. Illinois. Call me a shot.
Shalom, shalom, Israel.
Shalom. Shalom.
Mighty lesson, mighty lesson.
Shalom.
Just ask y'all to bear with me. Pastor Tom been working his number today. And my spirit been a little roused up. But we fighting it out. This lesson is called Seed of an Unrighteous Bed. All right? Because of adultery to the laws, adultery to the Most High, a wicked seed has been born in this earth. And it plays the predestination, as well, because the Most High chose 2/3 of our people to side with the heathen. As you were seeing in the lesson today, what Cap was bringing out, some of the imagery, the videos with the sister, like, you gotta be a wicked person to sit around and want to play on people's empathy and sympathy like that, all for a capital gain. That's the acts of a selfish person, right? And it also plays into the lesson that the brother Joshua brought out the other day, man, that prideful spirit, that narcissist spirit, right? These are all fruits that come from that seed of an unrighteous bed, all right? I'm gonna try to breeze through it so we don't eat up too much time, man. Let's start off with Wisdom of Solomon 3:16.
It's the book of Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3 and verse 16. When everybody have it, please say come. Come. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3, verse 16. As for the children of adulterers, they shall not come to their perfection.
Hold it right there.
Come.
He said they would not come into their perfection, right? Because we know that from the Lord predestined his righteous, they're gonna do the law, statutes, and commandments. As it stands, from the beginning of time, from angelic form to the womb, till whatever you was doing when the Most High tapped your spirit and woke it up, all right? That was your destiny to be sitting here right now, moving in the spirit of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai and doing these laws, statutes, and commandments. But the balance to that is that in that same order, there were a group of people that were predestined to not be moving in the spirit of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahweh Shai. Okay? Now, when we bring that to a worldly perspective, and we talk about children of adulterers, right? We're talking twofold, because we're talking about the children of the Most High that commit adultery, because Israel is a bride to the Most High. All right, so we're talking about the children of Israel that's moving in wickedness. That is that 2/3 that was predestined to be that no matter what. But then on a physical level, you have that portion of Israel that kind of haven't been sided on the scales yet. Right? They may be moving in wickedness, but the Lord haven't woke them up to the truth yet because they were predestined to be a part of this truth. Right? But that bed of that group of children of adultery from a physical aspect, right? Our world tells us in this world, Esau world tell you that you a bastard child if you lay down with if your mother and father have you out of wedlock, right? Or your mom goes and she sleeps with another man and bring forth a child. And she don't consider that the guy she's with, that she's cheating on, to be her husband, right? So in that sense, she's committing adultery and she doesn't even realize it. And children are being brought forth all over the world by way of men and women just being whores and whoremongers, right? So that group of children that is born out of adultery, some of those children were us. But because of predestination, we're going to reach our perfection, providing that we keep doing these laws, statutes, and commandments, right? Putting Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shai first, gathering with our brothers and our sisters, keeping them feast days and our holy days, going out into these highways and these hedges, right? Prophesying the downfall of this wicked kingdom. But that wicked seed, that's 2/3 by way of the Most High already predestined them to be that no matter what. They'll never reach their perfection in wickedness, all right? Because things like the Most High tell you not to, paraphrasing it, not to, marvel, sort of say, at the prosperity of the wicked. And you see in these videos, this sister and others are clearly moving in the spirit of wickedness, all for money, like the scripture says, for the love of money is the root of all evil. And for money, she's doing evil acts, right? Playing on people's, tugging at their heartstrings and, all the resources that people are pulling out in genuineness, wanting her to be safe. And the whole time, man, she's moving as one of those seeds of an unrighteous seed, right? So with that, they'll never reach their perfection. The wicked will never reach their highest level if there's a place of perfection in wickedness, because their sins are going to stack so high that they're going to reach the heavens, and the Most High is going to send that death angel out to cut them down. All right, so go ahead, King.
Reading on. As for the children of adulterers, they shall not come to their perfection, and the seed of an unrighteous bed shall be rooted out.
Right? They're going to be rooted out. The Most High already rooted them out. They don't know who they are, right? You're talking about that predestination again. They're already rooted out, right? But they don't know it. Just like we didn't know that we were already chosen to be in this truth, right? So get Matthew. I want Matthew 13 and go to 37. Matthew 13 and 37 real quick.
Time. This is the book of Matthew, chapter 13 and verse 37. And everybody have it, say Khan.
Because we talking about that seed being uprooted, all right? Our people are planted. They're rooted deep in evil, man. They wise to do evil, but to do good, they have no knowledge. They have no knowledge of serving the Most High, right? And this was ordained from the Most High to be that way, all right? But his, as they call it, what's that saying they say? That loophole or that hole, the hole in it, that like the little gap in it, that allow you to escape is that some of us have the right and the ability to repent. Right? Right? It's like a little side interest, you know what I'm saying? Some of us are able to repent, and the Lord will receive our repentance. Because we all were moving wicked as hell at some point in our life until our spirit got tapped into and we kind of slid out of that crack, you know what I'm saying, into the light from out of that darkness. But they're going to be rooted out, that wicked. They won't ever reach their potential. Go ahead and read that out for me.
This is the book of Matthew, chapter 13 and verse 37. He answered and said unto them, he that soweth the good seed is the Son of Man.
Go ahead.
The field is the world. The good seed are the children of the kingdom.
You see that? Salakia. He said that the good seed are the children of the kingdom. Right? That's speaking predestined. He already know who's going to the kingdom. He already then separated them from the rest. Go ahead.
Reading on. But the tares are the children of the wicked one.
Are the children of the wicked one. All right? That's that seed of an unrighteous bed. Right? He said that unrighteous bed shall be rooted. That seed of that unrighteous bed shall be rooted out. He's talking about those tares. All right? That's going to be separated from the children that the kingdom already belong to. Read on.
This is verse 39. The enemy that sowed the enemy that sowed them is the devil. The harvest is the end of the world, and the reapers are the angels.
Because that's what we moving in the spirit of right now. We're trying to speed up prophecy so that harvest can come. So Yahweh Shai can crack that sky, all right? And he can hit this field and start to reap the righteous seed and separate us from the wicked. Because the enemy, as 39 said, the enemy that sold them is the devil. And we already know who the white man is, the goddamn devil, all right? This is his field. He kind of got weeds growing all over the damn place, choking out the roses, man. Well, I'll say the lilies, the Lord's favorite flower. We the lilies, man. He done planted weeds all around us, and they choking us out. So much to the soul that our people have evolved unto the conditions of the weed in order to exist, if that makes sense, right? You think about taking flowers that only grow in a certain type of environment, right? But under the right conditions, that same flower can grow and thrive in conditions not of its own, right? It'll adapt out of necessity to survive. This is what's going on with our people, all right? We're in that field of weeds. And some of those weeds, we can't tell who they are because a lot of them is our friends. A lot of them is our families. We all started out looking alike. But then something happened. And we changed. We kind of went back to our original intended form. And they still looking like the rest of the weeds, choking us out, got us surrounded. We behind damn enemy lines. So we're waiting on those reapers. Yahweh shall to crack that sky, come with them reapers, which are the angels, so that he can separate the tares from the wheat, right? Go on.
Reading on, this verse 40. As therefore the tares are gathered and burned in the fire, so shall it be in the end of this world.
Because Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is the beginning of the world that follows behind it. All right? So we're waiting on the Most High to come back and gather those tares. And part of those tares, Israel, is part of Israel. All right? Sometimes we lose sight of the judgment that goes to Esau. We forget that part of that judgment goes on to Israel as well. 2/3 of them are going to receive the same damn fire. And that's going to be the end of this wicked world, right? Won't be no more damn homosexuality and lesbianism, pedophiles, right? Won't be no more damn Christianity as a religion and Muslims and all these other different denominations, right? It won't be no enticement to our people to move contrary to the law, statutes, of the commandments of the Most High, to move him to anger, to put us in a field of tares and wheats again. Of tares, shall I say again. We're going to be moved on to, go ahead.
I just want to say one thing with that verse. When we be doing camp, it be a lot of, we got Jehovah's Witnesses, right? So we on the corner and all of a sudden the Jehovah's Witnesses come down, and they be trying to tell people we all God's children. But that verse right there literally says, no, it's two sets of children. You can be the devil's children or you can be God's children. So that right there, because we be having to deal with them Jehovah's Witnesses all the time. And it's like, what's crazy is since we've been out there at that specific spot, never seen them. But once more and more people start stopping by, listening to the word, all of a sudden they just start popping up. Literally, they be like a stone throw away from us. And on their side,
right?
Like they be right, like literally, if we turn our head, you can literally throw a stone or a stick at them, and they that close to us. And I be thinking to myself, like, hold on, we be out there preaching, and they be having signs up saying about salvation, all God's children and stuff. So it's almost like confusion right there that they be doing. And that verse right there, because they be saying, well, we all God's children and stuff like that. Like we spoke to them, me, Painwell, Church that we all spoke to them. They was saying basically like we all God's kids. That verse right there is like a hammer in the
Think
coffin.
that the ice been broken. Yeah,
now
it feels safe to them.
So now I'm about to hit him in the head with that. We are not God's children because that right there and that's from Yahweh Shah. That's in the New Testament.
But
Red
definitely a point. I know, because I done talked with y'all up there in that Greek town. It's ruthless and wicked as hell. All manner of lasciviousness going on around that place, man. The devil definitely got a hold on that spot, just like he got a hold on that damn Bill Street out there in Memphis, man. Right? And Most High and that's why we gotta continue to grow in this word. We gotta continue to be that seed that's soaking up that sweet water by the river. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be that tree that's dried out, that seed that get plucked up by the birds. All right. We want to take root in righteousness. So when that harvest time comes, we get gathered up and put into them storehouses, aka them chariots. While that seed of that unrighteous bed get that fire put to their ass. All right. Let's get what was that? Go back to Wisdom of Solomon, Baba Kashar.
The Book of Wisdom of Solomon. What you want? Read in verse 17. Yeah. There's Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 3 and verse 17. For though they live long, yet shall they be nothing regarded, and their last age shall be without honor.
Go on.
Reading on. Verse 18. Or if they die quickly, they have no hope, neither comfort in the day of trial.
Right? Because the Most High already told us, Israel, there will be a remnant. Right? We're going to have long life because we could have been wiped out if the Most High wanted us to. We done been through many slaveries where those slave masters could have easily wiped us out. But this is a long-term enduring punishment that you have to endure it until the end. Mom put you on punishment for 2 weeks. Hey, man, ain't no time off for good behavior. You're going to do them 2 weeks, and at the end of those 2 weeks, then you can exemplify your good behavior. We have to endure this punishment until the end. And though we live long, you know what I'm saying, we still not regarded. From one slavery to the next, we still have been looked up on by these people with disgust, these heathens around us, right? Even with our own 2/3 of Israel, right? They still don't look at us and view us as a people because we still don't have our nationality. It's so much in claiming and having your nationality, right? If we ever was able to truly claim back our nationality and have it recognized, they're going to have to give us our land. We're going to have our own banking systems. We're going to have our own police departments, our own fire departments. We're going to have our own Air Force, Navy, military to protect our nation. That'll never happen in this kingdom. If you think they scared of us now and we don't have a damn thing, we can't fight them if we wanted to. I mean, you know, we can, but we'll never win. So just imagine the fear that they have of us ever coming back together as a nation and claiming our rightful place and showing that military might. This is why they put the stigmas on us as toxic. Because when you move in the spirit of a righteous, austere man in Esau's effeminate eyes, you're being toxic. That's why the so-called black man, Latino man is viewed in this world as a monster. So if people ever see you gathering together and they're from the outside looking in, your gathering appears to be a hostile crowd. There must be about to do something hostile. Grab your purses, get your kids, go in the house, lock the doors. Too many niggas are gathering together out there. It's about to be a shooting. We can't be standing on that corner gathering together because we're talking about current affairs that's happening in our community with some damn raper man, pedophile lurking around our neighborhood. Oh, that's unfathomable that we're gathering together in righteousness. So because we'll never be regarded for anything righteous, we have to move kind of behind the scenes, man, behind enemy lines, right? Being wise as a serpent, but harmless as a dove until Yahushua shows up and he separate them tares. Hey, and the Lord already told you, thou art my battle axe. We're going to be the ones to put boot to the ass. This is what we patiently waiting on. So until then, all us beautiful lilies, hey man, we got to endure the chokings. They roots, the weeds that kind of intertwine they roots with ours. Okay, we got to endure it. We got to endure the harsh weathers. Go on, King. Oh, and Salakia, he said that their last age shall be without honor. This is our last age, because after this is the new kingdom and we take back our angelic forms. All right. There is no honor with our people right now. I mean, when I'm saying that, I'm speaking as a blanket statement, Israel as a nation, not Israel in regards to those of us that's on active duty, that's actually doing the law, statutes, and commandments. All right. This is speaking to us as a nation, because it don't matter that one person, one of us is a millionaire if everybody else is still damn dirt poor and that millionaire is not benefiting the rest. We all have to be on the same plateau. The Most High told us to be responsible for one another, all right? I'm leaving you in charge. Whatever happened, when I come home, everybody getting their ass whooped. This is why we have to be accountable for each other. This is why we have to rebuke each other in righteousness. This is why we have to judge each other in righteousness. You see your brother falling off, your first response shouldn't be to grab the scriptures and stab him up, rebuking him. First thing you should do when he falls is grab some scriptures out of necessity of compassion for him, that he failed. Let's start with that. Damn, my brother didn't hit the ground. You know, I done failed. That hurt. Let me go over there and help pick my brother up with some exhortation. And once I get him up and dust him off, damn, brother, how you fall? And if it comes out that he failed because he's making unrighteous choices in the eyes of the Most High, hey, man, then you rebuke his ass. Because the Lord is dealing with him. He's bringing him down to a lower state so that he can humble himself and think upon his wicked ways, man. And that could have been a death. It was a blessing that he just smitest thou down to your knees. So we're not going to be regarded in these last days. And in these last days, we will have no honor. We're not looking for the honor from Esau. That damn pedophile, I don't want no accolades from you. Okay? I don't want no recommendations from you. What the hell I look like going into a job and my resume is full of people that's listed as pedophiles and homosexuals. I don't want that crap associated with me. So no, we don't want his honor. Our eyes and our glory is on the kingdom. We want that honor. The honor of the Lord saying, well done, my faithful child. You may enter into the kingdom. All right? Go ahead, King. Read 18.
It's verse 18. It's like 18 again, or you want 19?
Yeah, read 18.
It's verse 18. Or if they die quickly, they have no hope, neither comfort in the day of trial.
See that? Because if your sins reach up to the Most High, and like he said, it'll be in that time, paraphrasing, when you in your comfort zone. You sitting back chilling, thinking you done got away with something, and the Lord put your hit on the back burner for a little minute, and you think you done got away with something, and then out of nowhere, death comes quickly, catch you while you got your feet kicked up chilling, right? And then you got to go before the judge. And you have no comfort in that day of trial, because our lawyer, Yahushua, is not going to be standing up in front of the Most High Yahweh speaking on your behalf in that day. He's not going to speak to the Father and say that brother or that sister was down there keeping the laws to the best of their ability and their understanding as the Spirit moved them. That brother or that sister was being as diligent as their spirit could be. He's not going to say that. He's going to say, this wicked bastard chose not to serve me. Put him to death. Right? You think in real life, you kind of go to court, you know, you got a top flight lawyer known for beating them cases, man. You kind of comfortable sitting there in that courtroom that you got a chance you might walk up out of this courtroom, a free damn man. But when you go in that courtroom and your paid lawyer ain't enough to get them charges off, you ain't got no faith in that situation. You ain't got no comfort in that situation. You done seen the videos. Jake done killed 13 people with the same damn gun, stabbed 2 of them with the butt of the gun. Man got a million damn devil tattoos in his face, sitting there looking like he'll kill the world. Judge tell his ass he got natural life plus 30 years and the bitch come out of him. Excuse my language. He started crying and slinging snot every damn well. The man have a temporary moment of insanity and break down, damn near try to reach for the bailiff's gun. He try to make him kill him right there in the courtroom. No comfort. All right, go ahead, Ak, 19.
It's verse 19. For horrible is the end of the unrighteous generation.
See that? So that seed of an unrighteous bed, they done multiplied into a damn generation. Look how this damn LMBG, whatever the hell you call them, how they done just took over. They're a whole damn nation right now, a generation by themselves. They got the laws to back them up. They got the damn government behind them. They're one generation that won't go any further. And they understand that. So that's why they making laws to where they can take your children. We can't procreate because we're not into relations according to the way the Lord set them up. So we'll take y'all children and we'll influence them. And this will keep our generation going. So the more y'all keep having babies, we'll keep influencing them and stealing them from y'all, perverting their minds. All right? The Lord said that for horrible is the end of that unrighteous generation, man. Nothing is worse than that second death. All right? You worrying about giving up the ghost from this body. That ought to be a joy. Only person don't want to come up out this damn body, man, is somebody who down here living their best life. You down here and you literally going through them trials and them fires that the Lord set forth for those who come to serve him. Hey man, you ain't trying to hold on to this thing. You can't wait for your slice of the damn pie. You kind of at the point now where, hey man, he trying to offer you a slice. You don't, man, I want the recipe. Okay? I'm trying to get a whole damn pie to myself. Because I don't think the slice is gonna be divvied up evenly. Okay? it's gonna be disproportionate slices, man. Right? But I'm joking with it, but it's the truth. Your rewards is based on your works. Everybody ain't gonna get the same slice. So if you want to be in on that big cut, man, hey man, make your works over the top. Anything worth doing for the Most High is worth overdoing. You can never do it too much. Earn extra credits, extra points, just in case when you step in front of that judge and your damn knees is buckling because you don't know what your verdict is. Hey man, he might be like, yeah, he ain't making it. And then Yahweh Shai step in and say, well, you know, he do got that extra charity work he was doing down there. All right? And that'll be just enough to get you in because you took that extra step. You went above and beyond the call of duty. All right? That's why we can't be mixing ourselves with these heathen nations and with our family members that's choosing not to serve the Most High, because they're no different from these heathen. As much as we want to love on them, as much as we want to hold fast to that seed, you have to acknowledge they are a seed of an unrighteous bed. You ain't keeping the law, you part of that unrighteous group, man. And the Lord said that horrible is the end for that unrighteous bed. All right, get Judah 5:17, chapter 5, verse 17 and 18.
Somebody, yeah, I got a precept for you too when you're ready.
Go ahead, bring it out while you get that.
I got it.
Colossians chapter 3, verse 23.
You can bring it out if you got it.
You said what up?
Bring it out.
I said you could bring it out if you got it.
The book of Colossians chapter 3, verse 23. And everybody there say kind. This is the book of Colossians chapter 3, verse 23. And whatsoever ye do, do it heartily, as to the Lord, and not unto men, knowing that of the Lord ye shall receive the reward of the inheritance, for ye serve the Lord Christ, Yahweh. For he that doeth among wrong shall receive for the wrong which he have done, and there is no respect of persons. So that's going back to what you were saying, Doc, about putting in that work for the Most High.
Body precept. And that's facts. Because whatever you do, it's telling you, do it heartily, man. Go above and beyond for that duty. Because you ain't just doing it for you doing it for the reward, that inheritance, right? And that's that spot on that chariot to take you to the third heaven, man, to that kingdom. And it doubled down. But he that doeth wrong shall receive the wrong which he has done. We know that the Most High is petty like that. He believed in tit for tat, man. He believed in getting his lick back. All right? He says the righteous thing to recompense those that wrong you. So if he's telling you to move like that, how much more to the soul you think he gonna move when it comes to getting his recompense? All right, Judah 5:17 when you ready, King.
This is the book of Judah, chapter 5 and verse 17. And whilst they sinned not before their God, they prospered because the God that hated iniquity was with them.
See that? Classic scripture. We all know it. But you can never get tired of it. We looking at our people out here, that seed of that seed of an unrighteous bed. What appears to be prosperity to them is really a damn curse to them. But those of us that are keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments, if your eye is set on the treasures of the kingdom, then you prospering already. Because you wake up every morning. You keeping the feast days and the high holy days. You gathering with righteous brothers and sisters. And I'm going to tell you, every time we gather together, it's a bittersweet moment when it's time to depart and go back to our respective cities and homes. It's almost like a glimpse into what the kingdom gonna be like, just to be surrounded by so many righteous brothers and sisters making an effort to be anyway. All right. So we're prospering. We're growing in this truth, in this word. We're already prospering because the God that hated iniquity was with us. He's with us. That's why we say, man, Bashem Mashiach Yahweh Shai, or Lord willing. And when the brothers and sisters are parting, we tell them the angels is with them, man. Yahweh speed. He's with us. Brothers done got in the damn car accidents and flipped the cars over and walked out with a damn scratch on the forehead, man. But you done seen that same accident with their seed of that unrighteous and flipped the damn car over and everybody dead. There's so many comparisons to how we're moving in the spirit of the Lord and he's with us. He's protecting us from the wicked of this world.
So like, yeah, I just want to say one thing about the car accident.
Bring it up.
I was at work, you know, I drive trucks. This was like Wednesday, like this Wednesday that just passed. Dude, I got in an accident. Whole like tore off my whole air system, dude. Like,
damn.
I'm driving, dude, and like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm driving and out of nowhere, boom. Cause I drive night, so like my eyes just closed shut. And I woke up and like it was traffic people setting up them cones and they was doing the road. So it was a 3-lane highway, but they put it to 1. And I just felt boom, smash into one of the cones and everything. The next thing I know, man, the wheel just like I didn't want to touch the wheel. Like the wheel just started turning back to the left lane, just in enough time for me not to hit the truck where the people was at.
See that? Angel
Like
jumped in
just
that
like
seat,
that.
man. Bashem Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Yahweh Shai, man, sent one of them angels. Take that wheel. That's one of ours. Protect him. Hell of a story, man. Because that like it may not do nothing to nobody else, but to you being in the truth, that's a confirmation to you. That's a spirit booster. That's something that you know for a fact that the Lord is dealing with you and he's preserving you. And I'm sure all of us got a story that we could tell on how we shoulda or coulda met our demise, and somehow the Most High turned that into a win for you. All right, read verse 18.
Come, this verse 18. But when they departed from the way which he appointed them, they were destroyed in many battles very sore, and were led.
When we departed, when we stopped keeping them laws, statutes, and commandments, and let's be honest, from a spiritual standpoint and a regeneration standpoint, we followed after our forefathers because we are them. That same spirit just regenerated back on the earth. We chose not to keep them laws. But then there's the other side that there was a helping hand in that with the heathen burning down our temples, burning some of the books, stealing our laws from us, and then imprisoning us in his kingdoms and hiding our laws from us. But all of that was the after effect of us consciously choosing to not keep the laws. That was the punishment. He just took it too damn far. When we departed, Right? It didn't say when somebody took them from the laws, we departed from the laws. We saw what the wicked was doing and we wanted to turn up too. And we followed after their footsteps. And as a result, trying to damn party, just like our people are out there today, they want to party and turn up. And what always ends up happening? Somebody dead. Somebody stabbed up. Y'all don't even know how to party in a joyous occasion so that everybody can go home to their husbands and wives and their children. But when Israel gather in righteousness, hey man, we party even harder than they do. And everybody go home safely to their husbands and wives and children. Because the Lord is with us. There's no protection around them because they departed from the law just as we did, but they're still consciously choosing not to come back to the law. We know that for a fact because we in the highways and the byways weekly telling them that they're going to hell off, showing them that they're going to hell off, and making that correlation from the scriptures to historical facts, archaeological facts, and in some cases, Negro physical facts. Jake, you standing here in front of me with a damn blood clot in your eye, with your arm in a sling, and stitches in your damn head, because another damn Jake done beat you down. Because of your hatred for your brother. Now, I don't know what part you played in it to cause them stripes to come up on you. Right? But the Lord said there are words that warrant stripes. Right? So I brought that lesson out last week, discretion of the tongue. Knowing what to say, when to say, who to say it to, man. Because if you don't understand that, then them curses is going to kick in. And you're going to get hands put on you because you departed from the law and you're not protected by the Lord. We're destroyed, it said, right? It said that we were destroyed in many battles very sorely. How many battles you think we fight? Now, we just talking about a spiritual battle. We're talking the physical battles that we go through, right? Mental health, drug addiction, right? Domestic violence, emotional abuse, high blood pressure, gout, diabetes, cancer. We're destroyed in so many battles, HIV, STDs, abortions, murder, deceptiveness, right? We're destroyed in so many battles. Go on, King.
Reading on. They were destroyed in many battles very sore, and were led captives into a land that was not theirs, and the temple of their God was cast to the ground, and their cities were taken by the enemies.
Now, you see that? That's literally talking about our homeland, Jerusalem, when it talks about our cities was taken away from us. We ain't got no damn cities today. But what is, if we could equate a city, we would say our neighborhood. Right? Today, that city would be our neighborhood. A neighborhood that's 100% Israelites, but yet it's taken over by who? Moab, Elam, Esau, Ishmael, right? It also says that our temples, the temple that and the temples of their God were cast to the ground, man. What does 1 Corinthians 3:16 tell you? That ye are the temple of the Lord. We know physically our temples in Jerusalem were done, but we're talking about today. Our temples of the Lord are cast to the ground. All our people are damn down in the dirt, man. At the bottom. And so much to the soul that they got damn love being down there. They done made a cliche, a proverb out of it. Yeah, I can get it out the mud. They building a foundation on mud. Yeah, I'm getting it out the mud. You proud to be at the damn bottom and struggling for nothing. because none of it has substance. Ain't none of it going into the kingdom with you. But this is the mindset of that seed of evildoers, right? And don't get me wrong, it's nothing wrong with having nice things. If the Lord looks at your works and decide that he's ready to bless you and allow you to have the nice house, the nice car, jewelry, be able to take the trips, all praises to the Most High. You deserve those rewards by his standards. Hey, but if your works ain't up to par like they supposed to be, then, hey man, you in the damn dirt. You at the bottom. You're struggling. Let's get First Maccabees 1 and 11.
Khan is the book of First Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 11. When everybody have it, say Khan. First Maccabees, chapter 1, verse 11. And it reads, in those days went there out of Israel wicked men who persuaded many, saying, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen that are round about us. For since we departed from them, we have had much sorrow.
All right? Looking for a nation that can't save you. It ain't that they can't save you. They ain't trying to save you. They want you destroyed. And this is you being deceived of your own damn mind, that Stockholm syndrome. You loving and protecting the very person that's abusing you. Right? It says, out of Israel went wicked men. We ain't got no damn leaders no more. But when they were there, they were evil, wicked ass men who were secretly in bed with the heathen. Your Martin Luther Kings, your Jesse Jacksons, your Al Sharptons, these Negroes was never on our side. But yet these were our token niggas chosen by the heathen to represent our nation because they signed the damn contract behind closed doors, man. To be supplanters, informants of our enemies. Today, who do he use? We don't got none. I'm talking about us, the seed of the righteous. We ain't got no damn leaders. We got a leader that we can't see, can't touch, and only can talk to him through the spirit. And that's Yahweh B'Shem Yahweh Shai. And he moves through who? Our elders, right? Our leaders of the various camps in different cities. That's who our leader is. I'm not being led by this brother or that brother. I'm being led by the spirit that's leading him to lead me. But that seed of unrighteous, of the unrighteous bed, they got a plethora of damn leaders, man. All these damn rappers, from the men to the women, who are leading our youth that are misguided and have no righteous teachings in their life or leadership in their life, leading them down the path straight to damn Hasatan's rituals of homosexuality and pedophilia. All their music talk about is murdering off the damn children of Israel and whoring out the daughters. So much to the soul that the damn daughters ain't got to be talked about and made the whore. They coming out professing themselves to be whores. You hear some of these damn songs, the Sukianas and the what's her name, Dirty Reds, and I was reading some stuff on these chicks, and I'm saying to myself, y'all disgusting as hell, man. Disgusting as hell. And then y'all got daughters. Y'all got kids. This is what y'all displaying to the rest of the world's children. While some of them, I think I saw a video and one of them had one of the little girls in the video with them. Okay? Teaching them early to be a future damn thought whore. This is who the leaders of Israel in active duty, 2/3 seed of the unrighteous. Right? They following behind the damn Edomites, the Moabites, and the Hamites, because all three of them are pro-pedophile. All of them practice same-sex, sex with animals. They don't care. Come on, let us go and make a covenant with the heathen round about us. Because the heathen make it look real good. But the heathen don't show you the dagger that's behind his back. He put the jewels in front of your face and got your attention diverted on that, and then he stabs your ass in the back. That's why all of them dying off. They sign the record deals, they let them get a little notoriety, make a little bit of money, and then kill him and claim the life insurance policies, claim back all the rights to all his music because he died owing them money from an investment that they made to him, and his family don't get nothing. And he's so damn selfish that when he do get the money in his hands, he'd rather go on social media, right, and take pictures showing off the money instead of taking some of that money, investing it into his family members. Right? Talking about when we departed from them, we have had much sorrow. You were in sorrow because you broke God's law, statutes, and commandments. That's why you went in sorrow, not because you left the heathen, you left the Most High. And he still had mercy on you for those who ain't been put to death. Right? The scripture says, why should you die before your time? That implies that you can speed up your death. The Lord has a predetermined time for you to die, but your acts can make him say, invoke the death law on him right now. He don't get to make it to see 80 years old. Kill him at 20. Drop down to verse 15, Ak.
Khan, this verse 15. And
Hold
made
on.
themselves.
Read, Salakia, read verse 14.
Khan, this is First Maccabees chapter 1, verse 14. Whereupon they built a place of exercise at Jerusalem according to the customs of the heathen.
And it's still there right now. Exercise. Where do you go to exercise at? The gymnasium, right? We know that the Greeks built the first gymnasiums. And what did they do in those gymnasiums? They barred their women, weren't allowed to come in there, and there was a bunch of grown-ass men with little boys pedophiling. So what is Israel doing right now? They still in them damn gym rooms of pedophilia and homosexuality to this day. Somebody says Salakia?
Khan, don't forget they were naked. That's how they were in the gyms.
Yeah, Khan. Bucky naked. Okay? What the hell are you doing in a gym full of grown men and little boys? And no women allowed. All right? So, and these are the customs that are still going on in our homeland right now to this day. That's why the Lord is over there putting a whooping on them right now, man. They running rampant with HIV over there. Right? He killing them off with the pestilence. He's cleaning up that land, getting it ready for us. And when Yahweh come, and them harvesters come, them angels come. For those of y'all that's got the green thumbs, you know how I get when your soil ain't right and you got to uproot your flour out of the pot, kind of shake it off a little bit, prune it, and then reset it in a whole new pot with some new flour. That's what we waiting on. We waiting to get uprooted out of this wicked ass soil and took it over into some fresh, clean, righteous soil in our homeland of Jerusalem where we can flourish. All right, now get 15, King.
There's verse 15. And made themselves uncircumcised and forsook the holy covenant and joined themselves to the heathen and were sold to do mischief.
Sold to do mischief, man. Signing these damn football contracts, basketball contracts, these rap contracts, these movie contracts, right? And they selling you around from one team to the next team, right? From one movie director to the next movie director, one record company to the next record company. Sold your ass to the penitentiary system where you got to stay in one penitentiary for at least 3 months so they can get the $22,000 off you, and then they'll sell you to another penitentiary, transfer you to another one. Oh, he got to do 5 years? We're gonna send him around to about 6 different penitentiaries. So each one of them could collect that 20-something thousand off his ass. And while he's there, because we got it in our law, statutes, and commandments, he's technically considered a slave again. So we're going to pay his ass 15 cents a day and make him work in the kitchen, make him work on the galleries, mopping and sweeping. And we're going to pay his ass $15 a month. That's what he's going to live off of. That's what's happening. And you sold to do mischief because what's going on in jail? They still in jail practicing homosexuality, right? Which you can call pedophilia because grown-ass niggas catching young boys coming in jail butt raping. All right? They still in there stabbing each other up. The guards in the tower still gunning them down on the yard when they start rioting and fighting. The same thing going on in there that's going on out here on these streets. Sold unto mischief, man. Because it's made to look real good. And they all done sold their damn soul, man. Let's get Psalms 106 and 34. Because we didn't do what we were told. Right? When we think about us breaking the commandments, we thinking about, keeping the Sabbath, keeping the feast days and high holy days, right? Not being given over to the wicked lust of the flesh, right? That is what we come to know today as these alphabet squads they got running around out here. That ain't the only law we broke. We had another commandment that we didn't keep. And because we didn't keep that commandment, this is why we suffer all those things that we go through right now. Bring it out, King.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 106 and verse 34. They did not destroy the nations concerning whom the Lord commanded them.
The Lord asked them to do it. He told them to think about it. No.
Commanded them.
He commanded us. We already know that he's talking about Amalek, man. Because Amalek is the head over all of this. The nigga who jacked us for our damn identity, man. The world's biggest case of identity theft. Bad enough the Negroes stole our identity. They stole our God. Okay? And then, not only that, he tried to claim our curses. Okay? The Lord already knew who were going to be responsible for causing us to be that seed of an unrighteous bed. So as soon as we came across that river and them Egyptians got drowned out, these wicked bastards was the first ones to run up and try to recapture us. So the Lord said, go put their ass to death. Wipe them out. Man, woman. Hey, get that? 1 Samuel 15:3. Yeah, bring that out. Let's look at our damn the literal transgression that we didn't do. That's why we suffering right now the damn day.
This is the book of 1 Samuel, chapter 15 and verse 3. Everybody have it, say come. Come. This is 1 Samuel, chapter 15 and verse 3.
Start at verse 2, King.
This is verse 2. Thus saith the Lord of hosts, I remember that which Amalek did to Israel, how he laid waste for him in the way when he came up from Egypt.
So as soon as we crossed that Red Sea, running for our damn life, huffing, puffing, tired, these wicked bastards moved in on us. Go ahead.
This is verse 3. Now go and smite Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have, and spare them not, but slay both man and woman, infant and suckling, ox and sheep, camel and ass.
Kill the newborn, kill the 5-year-old, the teenager, the grown man and woman, and the elderly. And if they got any damn goldfish and cats and dogs, kill them too. Kill all of their whole entire race, including their damn livestock. That was a commandment that we did not keep. And as a result, that very same person is the ringleader, the head of our damn demise that we going through right now. Funded the damn slave ships, right? He's the part of the damn Psalms 83 clan that was Confederate against us. He put that together. He controls the damn Constitution that tells us we 3/5 of a human being. He the nigga pushing the drugs in our communities, the guns in our communities, the abortion clinics in our communities, the domestic terrorists hiding behind a police badge in our communities. He built up the economical structure that is the penitentiary that incarcerates us and has us suffering. He created the conditions of recidivism to where when you come out of that penitentiary, ain't a damn thing waiting on you but an opportunity to go right back, which ultimately creates the bipolar, right? All the mental disorders of depression and all these damn schizophrenias, when really we suffering from PTSD. But ain't no medical treatment. He ain't giving us proper medical treatment. Goddamn woman going to the hospital to get a pimple bust on her back and then bleed to death. How that happen? Woman went in there to have surgery, they cut her open. Next thing you know, she ended up dead. A week later at home, they do an autopsy. This bastard then left a surgical tool in her. Everything, every curse that we suffering from in Deuteronomy 28, that's the byproduct of us not killing these bastards like we were told to do. That's why I always make the joke. If Lord willing, I get to the kingdom, I'm gonna punch Saul in his damn eye. I might start the first fight in the kingdom because he didn't do what he was told to do.
Yo, leave that Benjamite alone.
We jumping his ass. Read verse 35, Ak.
This is verse 35. Slack it only goes up to 34.
No, Psalm
Psalm
106 and 35.
We was on 1 Samuel. You wanted a 35 there? Or
I'm Salakia. I want you to go back to Psalms. I'm sorry, Salakia, King.
Okay, come.
Yeah, go back to Psalms 106 and 35.
There's the book of Psalms, chapter 106 and verse 35. But were mingled among the heathen and learned their works.
Go on.
Verse 36. And they served their idols, which were a snare unto them.
See that? They were a snare. They were a trap to us. All right? How you used to can catch a mouse with cheese. Right? His greed, his hunger, his want for a better way of living. He wanted to come up out of that condition, hey man, and end up with his damn neck in a rat trap. That's what Esau do to us. He create the conditions that put us at a lower state. He enhances them by causing us, by jamming us up close together and highlighting some of us with the haves and some with the have-nots to cause that friction between us. You done pumped up this what do they call it? When you're just thinking about you, this self-preservation spirit amongst our people, which is basically selfishness, because the Lord told us to, share amongst each other. But Esau preaching that to our people, self-preservation, worry about yourself, that creates and that intensifies the situation to where it makes a person want to take what you have. How dare you sit amongst us and live fat while we're struggling and starving? You're gonna break bread with us. And if you don't willingly do it, we're gonna riot. We're gonna take it. So he creates those conditions. That's the trap. Because then now he says, well, if you want to get out of this condition that you're living in, here's what you got to do. Right? Rap. And rap. Make sure that you rap about killing and selling drugs and prostituting women. And you can hide a record deal. Get all the millions. And I'm using that as an example because that seemed like that's all our people seem to know as a way of coming up out of the ghetto. All they see is the music industry. They're not striving to finish school to be doctors, as if Israel don't need damn doctors and nurses and lawyers, engineers, right? You go into the Babylon of Timbuktu, I believe it's page 84, and it'll list damn near 30 different trades that Israel were known for. Israel don't strive at none of those things today. All our people think about is the damn music industry, the film industry, or sports, which is what? Modern day goddamn gladiator arenas for the white man's entertainment. He give you all this wealth, but the moment you don't do something he want, he takes it right back from you. Ask Kanye. Ask Kyrie. And a whole bunch of other ones that played basketball for 20 years and they ass broke on crack some damn where right now. That's the snare. Because in that snare, they all get on there. I want to thank God first and foremost. And we know you ain't talking about Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shai. The God you talking about is the damn Baphomet. Right? And we see y'all throwing up the little secret damn hand signs and all of that. So we know you ain't talking about the God of the Bible when you say that. But in the lure of sounding politically correct to those of us that's ignorant to the signs and the symbols, that sounds like you talking about Jesus. You have to understand, Esau is very crafty and cunning. This is hunting he's doing on a much higher level. This is social hunting, right? This is mental hunting. This is emotional hunting. But more than all that, he's spiritually hunting. He's hunting our damn spirits. And I ain't saying hunting like a ghost. Talking about a damn tracker in the woods with a bullseye ready to take you down. cut your damn head off and go hang it up in one of his cabin houses as a trophy. But who is he doing that to? That's what's going on with that seed of an unrighteous bed. Because the end for them is horrible, the Most High said. That's not happening to Israel that's keeping the law, statutes, and commandments. There's two things going on, man. If the Lord letting boot get put to your ass and you in this truth, that means he's testing your fortitude. You say you serve me, you say you love me, you love Israel, I'm going to crank the fire up on your ass a little more and test that. Or you are moving off as hell. You acting like a seed of an unrighteous bed. You doing something you ain't got no business doing, and he allowed Hasatan to come beat on your ass a little bit, put you back in your place. That's the only time we go through trials. And both of them is a good thing. Each time that he punishes us, it's a good thing. When he punished them, it's a horrible, bad thing. It's a difference in judgment and punishment. Judgment has an ending, a long term, a definite. We say oh man, yeah, the Lord gonna judge you, but he just punishing us, right? That's a temporary thing. That's a grace period for you to reflect on your behavior, apologize, repent, and never visit that iniquity again. You'll know when he judged you. Your ass gonna give up the ghost.
Right?
That's when you got judged. Let's get Ephesians 2:12 out.
Con. This is the book of Ephesians, chapter 2 and verse 12. When everybody have it, please say con. Con. The book of Ephesians, chapter 2 and verse 12. That at the time, Salakia, that at that time, ye were without Christ, being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel, and strangers from the covenants of promise, having no hope, and without God in the world.
Right? We talking about before we came into the knowledge of the truth, man. We were moving as that seed of an unrighteous bed. What I was talking about earlier. But the Lord kind of put a crack in that darkness, man. And we was able to come out of that crack through repentance and come into the light and the knowledge of Christ and the knowledge of Yahweh. Now, we're not without God in this world. We got him in this world. He's on our side. Right? But before, hey man, we was without that hope. We didn't know how we was gonna make it. We was calling on Jesus. Wasn't nobody listening. Thomas, watch out for that bus. The man get hit by the bus. Damn, brother, didn't he hear you calling him? Oh, that wasn't his name. That's why he ain't turn around and get out the way of the bus. Well, it's the same thing when you holler to somebody, it's power in the name Jesus. Yeah, demonic power. You calling on Jesus, that's why you had no hope in this world. And Hasatan took advantage of that. He slid in and started giving you blessings that had no substance to him. Same way Esau doing it right now, because he is the goddamn devil that the Bible speaks of. Once again, ask Kanye. Gave him all the money, allowed him to live the lavish lifestyle. And because there was no substance in serving him, he took it away from him. After he got what he wanted out of him, or when he felt like you're no longer of use to him. We take it all back. You only can have this as long as you're doing my bidding. All right, let's get go back to 1 Maccabees 1:49. Kind of all in the Apocrypha with this lesson. Only got a couple of them that's in the big baby. Most of this lesson is in the Apocrypha. Come 1 Maccabees 1 and verse 49.
This is the book of 1 Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 49. To the end, they might forget the law and change all the ordinances.
No, not 2 Maccabee, 1 Maccabee. I mean, my bad. That's me. I'm in 2 and 49, not 1.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
You stay in 2. You stay in 149. I was in 249. Yeah, I
Okay,
want 1 and 49. That was on me, Salakia.
Come. There's the book of 1 Maccabees, chapter 1 and verse 49. To the end, they might forget the law and change all the ordinances.
See that? What is an ordinance? That's the statutes of a city's government, right? Then you got to say, well, what's a statute? Statutes is a law. Then you got to ask, what is a law? A law is rules of conduct made by a government. In this case, the governing body is Yahweh Bashem Yahweh Shai. And his laws, his ordinances, his statutes are the commandments. To the end, they might forget the law. That's evidence. And to change them. Oh, don't worship on Saturday, worship on Sunday. You can eat whatever you want, any abominable food. Just pray to sweet Jesus over it. All right? Psalms 111, I believe it is, where it talks about the eunuch, or is it 119, 111 and 119, or 100 and 111? It talks about the eunuch, where if a man wounded in the stones or cuts off his private part, he'll never make it in the kingdom. Deuteronomy. Khan, Salaki. He'll never make it into the kingdom. Oh, they changed that law. Yeah, you can chop that bad boy off. You don't need it. Here, take one of these. That's exactly what they did. They changed all of the laws in the ordinance of the Most High. But we already know that they were going to seek to change times. Esau was going to do that because the scriptures told us so. All right, get Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and 11.
Come. This Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 11. Let our strength be the law of justice, for that which is feeble is found to be nothing worth.
See that? We get our strength from keeping these laws, statutes, and commandments. Nothing else. Serving the Most High is how we get our strength, because that's a strength that nothing, no one, or nothing can overpower the Most High. That which is feeble is found to be nothing. Talking about those who choose not to serve these laws, man. You ain't nothing. You're weak. Ask some of the brothers what they have to endure in these highways and the byways while making their body a living sacrifice and bringing this word out in season and out of season. I personally struggle with the old nigger man of my ways in this truth when I'm in the highways and the byways. Because in the world, you ain't gonna say certain stuff you just not gonna say out your mouth to me. Oh, it's up there. You're gonna have to live that movie you playing out in your mouth. All right? Lights, camera, action. It's go time. But in this truth, I gotta stand there and let niggas call me a bitch. and a hoe. Threatened to shoot me up. All right? All because I'm standing there bringing out the word of the Lord. Oh, this is your last time teaching over here. And you know what? Because I fear the Most High more than that nigga, and I'm dumb for the Lord, I'm right back over there. Saying the same thing. And you know what? Because I'm moving in the spirit of the Lord, that wicked ass Negro who doing all that wolfing ain't done a damn thing yet. But guess not. Bring it out.
Now, when we just read that, when verse, it said, "Let our strength be in the law of justice." Now, when we look at let's say the heathen religion, Christianity, Muslim, and all that, right? Especially Christianity. You know how the scripture says it's a narrow road to the kingdom, right? But in Christianity, it's just wide open for anybody. Like that door is just giant. Anybody can just walk in there. So here's my thing. Where's your trials and tribulations coming from? How are you getting proven by fire? How are you getting washed and dissolved from your sins through the law? Because if your doctrine is saying that you can just basically come in here and just do whatever you want, but just say my name, say my name, like that song, and you good to go. To me, it's like, how are you changing into that new man? Like, what are you going through to get that change? You still eating pork, you still breaking the Sabbath days. You know what I'm saying? But you so-called holy. If you holy, that means that you're separate, and you're separate from the world. But if you dealing with other doctrines and it says you can still be other world, then to me right there, it's falsehood.
That's the feeble.
In these last
That's the
days,
feeble that's found nothing worth.
In these last days, like what I find so crazy is that when the Israelites woke up to who they are, right? Look how much the Bible just been proving our heritage, our culture, and our tradition. You can just sit back and just read the Bible and look at the world, and it's literally proving everything that's going on. Like, as far as the 2/3, they won't listen. Like you said, we out there in the trenches. Dudes be coming up there trying to, even women, especially in Greek time, we had women come up to us, like a group of 6, 7 women come out the club across the street, coming at us, talking about, y'all need to, I don't like the way that you preaching the word. You should be soft with this. You shouldn't be telling people where they're wrong. You can't you can't judge people. That's not of God. Like,
see,
what?
trying to effeminize the word, man.
And when we stand bold out there, we get hate. But when we talk like TD Jakes, and Clefo Dollar and them, it's all love, because they're not even trying to save y'all. Like Isaiah 58 verse 1, it says, "Cry out loud, spare not." So I'm not about to spare your feelings when I'm teaching you this word, because by me sparing your feelings, I'm no different than the hypocrites that so-called preaching this word. They spare your feelings. They tell you it's okay for you to be a homosexual in God's so-called church. That doesn't even make sense to me.
And you suffering sin up on them by not cutting them with the word.
Then what I find crazy is God don't change. What's the Malachi 3 verse 6, I believe, where it said God changed not. So if God said the exact same thing in the Old Testament about that sodomy is an abomination, but you saying nowadays homosexuals can be in the church, that literally go against you as a pastor. That going against you as a pastor by you allowing that in the church, and you're not correcting it. You're not healing it. You're letting the disease spread and spread and spread and spread until we all sick now.
So that's why it's so much death and destruction with our people right now, because by their logic, it's one big pearly gate. But the road to that gate is a narrow one. So this would be a damn traffic jam of people standing at that gate. right? Trampling over each other. It'd be a wall of damn dead bodies right by now. Of homosexuals, murderers, pedophiles, thieves, liars, right? Everything that the Lord say not getting in the kingdom, they all piled up at that one pearly damn gate that Christianity preaches about. All right? But get on, read verse 12, Ock. And damn mighty breakdown on that, because that's true, man. That's why we got to go out into them highways and tear down these strongholds, because that's one of the strongholds that they have over our people. That delusion that you can be whatever manner of a wicked person you want to be, and the Most High still loves you. He's still going to let you into his kingdom, man. And the Bible don't say that. So they blaspheme in the name of the Most High by lying on him. You sitting there telling a damn lie on the Most High, man. Wicked bastards.
Come on.
Verse 12, King.
This verse 12. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 12. Therefore, let us lie in wait for the righteous, because he is not for our turn, and he is clean, contrary to our doings.
Lucky, you damn right. We contrary to your turn. We don't approve of your damn homosexuality. We don't approve of your damn pedophilia. We don't approve of your goddamn transgenderism, all right? And your neutral genders and your robotic genders, your damn, what the Edomite say? Here, your bestiality. He talking about he ecosexual. So now you want to pop the bushes and trees, dig a hole and hump the damn earth, all right? Because you're ecosexual. We don't approve of that. We don't approve of the damn swine. You can't even go in the store and find some damn chicken or turkey. Barely can even find beef nowadays, but you got a plethora of pork just falling all off the damn shelves, man. Right? You damn right we contrary to your doings. Right? That's why you wanna silence us. Put us on your damn Southern poverty law list, talking about we domestic terrorists for reading the same Bible that you claim to love the God of. So much to the soul that you put you put a homage to him on your money. In God we trust. Stand up in your courtroom and make people swear on his word to tell the damn truth while you lying through your damn teeth. Right? You inaugurate your damn presidents into office on the Bible, lying through your damn teeth. But then when we come and we teach the Bible and its truth, now we terrorists. What that make you for teaching the Bible and lying on what the Bible say? Right? Wicked for good and good for evil, huh?
Hey, Salaki King.
Bring it out.
Like you said, the meat, you could find all of the GMO, now the, crazy meat they're making with the chicken and stuff. All of these animals are dying. Cows are dropping dead in the sun. The chicken, their farms, the chickens are burning up. Goats are just dropping dead, but nothing killing the pigs.
Nothing killing the pig.
Nothing killing the pigs, man. What's going on there?
I think I saw something on Facebook where they talking about they making meat in the lab, man. They got a machine that do a 3D printout of a damn T-bone steak, and then they do some treatment to it, and it tastes and supposed to look and smell like an actual T-bone steak, but it's something that they done made with a 3D printing machine.
They didn't that.
They didn't make that.
Invented that in Israel.
God, it's already out. They disapproved it. The U.S. government disapproved that bill where lab-grown meat can now be sold.
You know he gonna act like he ain't with it and then slide it right there on the shelf. And it's coming to a ghetto near you. It won't be on where the white people at, but it'll damn sure be where the Israelites dwell. Okay? In the ghetto, place where the Jews dwell. It'll damn sure be where we at. All right? Because his whole goal is to wipe us out. Food war against us, chemical war against us, all right? Biology war against us, sexual war against us, spiritual war against us, mental war against us. Right? Go ahead, King, finish that up. Salakia. So you still there?
Yeah. And he is clean, contrary to our doings. Right? Reading on. He upbraided us with our offending the law and objected to our infamy, the transgressings of our education.
Right? It says that we upbraideth. Right? That means to scold. And this is talking to Israel, as well as to these wicked, that seed of unrighteous bread, man, that potential 2/3, as well as these damn heathens. Because that's where they get it from. You damn right we scold y'all with y'all offending of the law. Okay? And object to our infamy, meaning y'all notorious at breaking the damn law, man. You ain't kind of accidentally doing it because you don't really understand. Infamy, man, it means y'all are notoriously thinking purposely on ways to break the law. Infamy, the transgressions of our education. Yeah, because your education is of this world. It's not of Yahweh Bashem Yahushai. Right? You have a zeal of the Lord, but not according to the law. Right? Your precepts are the precepts of man. Right? Read verse 13.
Khan, this verse 13. He professed to have the knowledge of God, and he called himself the child of the Lord.
See that? They claim to know the Lord and claim to be the children of the Most High. But by their actions, we know they're not. We know you're not the seed of righteousness because the kingdom belongs to them. They do the things that are unto the kingdom. They set their eyes on the kingdom. They build up the treasures in the kingdom. You are doing the total opposite. So you can't be the child of the Most High, right? Drop down to verse 15.
Khan, this verse 15. He is grievous unto us, even to behold, for his life is not like other men's. His ways are of another fashion.
You damn right, man. You are grievous to behold. It's disgusting to look at y'all. Israelites of the 2/3 possible, and you heathen, man. We at camp, they coming out of the club, goddamn blazing bundles of sticks, hair, they dressed worse than the naked Eves. Make you damn near want to give up the ghost right there at camp. Because once you done seen it, you can't take it away. You bringing the damn word out and you kind of scanning around while you talking, and then you turn and here come a damn Jake half-ass naked out there. Too late, you done seen this atrocity. You damn right you grievous to look at, to behold. His life is not like other men's. His ways are of another fashion. You damn right. You out here you a damn fun boy, man. Right? As Moab called you a damn lady boy. Or as Benjamin called him, damn Batiman. Bati boy. Okay? Yeah, it's grievous to us, man. Because as men, we don't want to see nothing like that. And these damn sisters, they should be highly offended because the emulation of these Negroes is that of you. He's basically saying this is how you are, because he's learning and acting in the manner of a woman by his account. So the atrocities and the abomination of these men, y'all sisters should feel some type of way about the misrepresentation of yourself by them. But no, 70s, 60s, 70s, 80s, oh, damn He-Man, damn lesbian man, he was like a damn clutch purse. 5 Eves, and there's always one of them in the crowd. That nigga was like an accessory. They ain't go nowhere without one. They helped usher this into this world. Because he didn't want no quabah from you. He understood you. No, he was studying you. He was learning your ways. And now he got rights that you don't even have. So much to the soul that they rather kill you, take your reproductive organs and put them in him. So you damn right. You're grievous unto us even to behold. Let's drop down to 17, Doc.
Like it. This verse 17, let us see if his words be true, and let us prove what shall happen in the end of him.
Basically, this is a challenge, man. Y'all keep on enduring in your wickedness, and let's see if y'all gonna last forever with it. And we gonna keep enduring in this truth, doing this work of the Lord. And we'll see who prevail in the end. All right? Y'all winning because y'all winning backwards. So yeah, y'all beating us going backwards. You damn sure ain't winning the race to the kingdom. We so far ahead of you niggas. Like what J. Cole say, I done lapped them. They think they're ahead of me, but I'm really in front of them. Yeah, y'all ain't even turned this corner yet, man. Get Sirach 13 and 16, King. Baba Kashar.
I got one more preset for you, Art.
All right, let me get this one real quick.
Okay.
Y'all got bear with Zebulon, man. When he taking long like this, that's because he writing down the precepts too. Gotta remember, I agreed. So he got to take his notes to the precept too. So bear with him.
Salakia. Yeah. This Sirach chapter 13, verse 16. All flesh consorted according to kind, and a man will cleave to his like.
Hey man, I have no choice but to believe that. Okay? You can say what you want out of your mouth, but I'm gonna watch your actions, right? Picture speaks 1,000 words. But when that picture starts speaking, hey man, believe it. You can't tell me that they done told you that the music industry, the film industry, is all about homosexuality and pedophilia, and you still chasing after a record deal. I have no choice but to believe you're an undercover homosexual. They done told you what that industry is about. Why are you still trying to be in the industry? Because you can sort of, hey man, you can sort of with your kind. You just ain't told us that that's what you want, but your actions told us, right? Then the Lord say you could tell a man by his laughter, his excessive laughter and his dressing and his gaits, right? Read verse 17, Doc.
This Sirach chapter 13 and verse 17. Yeah, 17. What fellowship had the wolf with the lamb, so the sinner with the godly?
Right? And because our people can't seem to understand or fathom that question, they don't know the answer. That's why the lamb are being led to the slaughter. Because they out there with that seed of the unrighteous bed, which are the wolves, okay? Ravenous wolves, okay? And they don't realize that they are damn lamb. And you out here partaking in all manner of wolf activities, and you get succumbed to it. You breaking the laws of the wolf world, and you being killed. Like I don't believe nobody, even when within the world, nobody killing niggas for no reason. Okay. To somebody on the outside looking in who don't understand what's going on between them two people, it looked like a senseless killing and he was killed for nothing. No, it was a reason. You just don't know it. But we know that the Lord's death angels are having a field day with that seed of unrighteousness. Right? And you lambs, you active duty Israelites, have no business trying to keep company with them. I know the hardest ones to break free from is the pack you used to be a part of. The wolf pack you ran with, your mama, your daddy, your siblings, your cousins, right? Your besties. That wolf pack got a hold on you emotionally. You better mentally kill their ass off emotionally. Because when the day come of the Lord put them to death, hey man, you might get took with them. You can't justify their behavior. You can't rationalize it and make it make sense or make excuses for them. They got the same option you have. The only difference is it comes by way of you being a light, bringing this word out every chance you get to them, around them. So, and if we doing our work like we supposed to be doing, then I feel like every person on this call, you done got down and got into it with your family members over this truth. So they've been warned already. They're choosing, and if they ain't trying to come into this light, they choosing to be with the wolves. They choosing to stay with that seed of an unrighteous bed. This is why when our people die and everybody's slinging snot and crying rivers all over the place, then they look over at the Israelite in the family and he over there looking like a soldier. And everybody want to accuse him of not having no empathy. You just don't have no emotions. It ain't that. I understand why his ass laying in that box over there. Now we get told that we're senseless, we're heartless, we don't have no compassion. I do. I have it for the Most High and his law, statutes, and commandments. You do his law, you get protected. You break his law, you end up in that box over there. That makes all the damn sense in the world to me. That's not Chinese arithmetic. That's clear as day and plain up on the tables, man. You ain't got no business. And if you had a mistake of understanding in the damn similitude of the wolf and the lamb, hey, he put a question mark behind it. That question mean kind of ponder that for a minute. Think about that. And then he clears it up and says, so the sinner with the godly. You ain't out there willingly, consciously sinning. You ain't got no business hanging with Negroes that are. I don't care how much they profess out of their mouth to be godly. Your works is what you're determined by. All right? Bring your precept out, and then I'm gonna end it with 3090. So I still got about damn 12 more precepts to go. Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold them all night, man. We ended at 12. I'm gonna just stop at Deuteronomy 30. I'll bring the other 12 out on one of my resuscitation hours. So, Y'all catch them sometime that during the random parts of the day. I'll pop up and be doing them. So I'll let it be known that this is the continuation of the seed of the unrighteous bed. It's like 12 more precepts. But for the sake of time, I'm gonna end it with Deuteronomy 30 and 19. And then that'll give brothers and sisters a chance to, have a free fall, with questions, statements, or whatever before we close it out. Con?
Salakia.
Bring it out, sis.
Kind of have a precept, 2 Peter 2:21. Abu Kasha.
Con, sis. Con. This is 2 Peter chapter 2, verse 21, where everybody have it say con. Con. And it reads, for it had been better for them not to have known the way of righteousness than after they have known it to turn from the holy commandment delivered unto them. Con.
Why is that? Because after you come into this knowledge and you willfully choose to sin, man, there's no room for repentance for you anymore. All right? You know better, you do better. We were given these laws, statutes, and commandments to make us a better people, to make us a ruling household of kings, priests, princes, and princesses, royal blood. All right? And we threw that back in the Lord's face to swim with the damn pigs and wallow in the mud and act like the common folk. All right? We committed adultery as a wife. All right? To the laws as well as to the Most High. All right? And as a result of that, an unrighteous fruit was born. Okay? So that seed of that unrighteous bed that we clammed into with them heathen, that's what this scripture is talking about as well, man. You might as well never known the laws of the Lord than to break them, because you have no excuse no more. It's the same way with my 7-year-old. When he messes up and I get on him, first thing he want to do is well up and get ready to run the till water. The till water come on. And hey, cut him off. You get no sympathy because you know right from wrong. I've already explained this to you. So when you chose to consciously stick your chest out and do the opposite of what you know you should be doing, when the punishment comes down, you stick your damn chest out, hold your head up, and you take your punishment with the same energy that you broke the law with. Ain't no cowering and crying now. All right? Endure your punishment the way you went after it, because you chased that punishment down. How we do things. And he'll tell me, in decency and in order. Was your acts of decency or in order with the law? No. So what you crying for? Nothing. You damn right you crying for nothing, because is your tears going to get you anything? No. What is going to get you? A whooping. Exactly, because now you're trying to play on my sympathy with your tears as if that's going to make me not punish you for breaking the law. Hey, man, but the Lord is merciful. He ain't me. I'm not him. He's merciful because he told us even in that affliction to cry unto him. How merciful is that, man? How much love is that? That I won't even take your ability to cry unto me and ask me for mercy. I won't take that from you, even though I know you consciously broke my law. Oh, I'm going to punish that ass. I'm going to punish you. But while you on punishment, I want to hear your pleas. I want to hear your I'm sorries. And when I lift that punishment up off you, I expect you to walk in them laws, statutes, and commandments. See, separating them tares from the wheat. We that wheat that's going into the storehouse, that's going to feed Israel. Because we repented. We came into the knowledge of this truth, man, and we tied it around our neck. We seared it in our minds. We wrote it on the hinges of our doors. We meditate in it day in and day out. We teaching it to our children. We didn't come into this beautiful knowledge of the Lord and then turn around and go right back to being wicked. Beautiful precepts, sis. Let's get that Deuteronomy 30 and 19.
It's the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 30 and verse 19. Where everybody have it, please say God. God. I call heaven and earth to record this day against you, that I have set before you life and death, blessing and cursing. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live.
It don't get no sweeter than that, because that's like in that verse to me always kind of use the analogy of that's like you taking a test and the teacher gave you all the answers to the test and your dumb ass still failed the test, man. Israel, how is that possible? How did the Lord give us a test, gave us all the answers to the test, and we still fail? He said that I have set before you life and death. That's a choice. That's a choice. But then what did he turn around and say? Blessings and cursings. But he told you, he said, therefore choose life. So I gave you the test and I gave you the answers to the test. Therefore choose life, that both thou and thy seed may live. So he gave us the test, gave us the answers, and we still flunked. Selfish as hell. Because as a parent, you're supposed to love and want the longevity of life for your child. Damn near to the point that you're willing to give your life up to ensure that. But what did our foreparents do? What did we do? What did our mothers and fathers and grandparents do? They selfish asses chose death and curses. They didn't even have enough love and respect for us to continue to teach us the word or fight for it. Now, granted, I know, slavery and all of that, but that word was still around. Because we can go into the scriptures and account for many of slavery situations where our ancestors said, kill us then. We ain't going against the law, kill us. My favorite, 2 Maccabees, chapter 7. I'd rather not be sitting here right now because my ancestors said kill me before I bent the laws of the Lord and left me here to have to deal with the crap I gotta go through. Right? Who was it? Mattathias or Job? One of them said he wished he hadn't never been born to see this. Mattathias, right? Why was I born to witness this of my nation, man? The atrocities of my nation. That's what lit the fire under him, man. To damn go to war against the heathen. But that's how I feel when I read this verse. My ancestors didn't care about us. Or they would have said, yeah, kill me. The bloodline died with us. We're not sending our future generations into the damn captivity of the white man. We all going back to the kingdom. You're gonna have to kill us. We ain't eating the pork. We ain't gonna not acknowledge ourselves as the Hebrew Israelites. All right? We ain't keeping none of your pagan ass holidays. We're gonna keep serving our God and doing his work and his laws. Or you're gonna put us to death. Right? And we see what happened when they try to go against the Hebrew Israelites who stood up like that, man. Ask Heliodorus. Okay? Prime example. The Lord gonna fight for us. Read about it in Joshua. Read around about it with Gideon. And that's your mindset that you should be in, man. Be in that seed of righteousness. All right? Because that's how the Lord is going to protect you. That's how the Lord is going to fight for you. Hey, man, even in the world, our parents kind of got that, oh, you fell and bumped your damn head, huh? That's what you get. I told you not to jump on the bed. But you wanted to jump on the bed anyway. Now you done fell off the bed and bust your damn head. Too bad. Yeah. Hard behind, a hard head make a soft behind, man. Or as Granny and them used to say it, and excuse the analogy, you don't think fat meat greasy. You don't think the boo-boos stink, huh? So the Lord will let you get down in that, man. All right? And that'll be what he'll use to destroy you, man. He'll give you up to that vile affection. So if you want to be a part of that seed of that unrighteous bed, continue to move contrary to these laws. You already told that their death is going to come quickly and it's going to be horrible. All right? Lord didn't just say they was going to die. He said it's going to be horrible. What's the precept, Gabar of Danyala, one of his favorite ones in Sirach, where it talks about the death that comes? Huh? 9, 10, 11. Sirach 9. Face to verse second. Bear with me, y'all. We're gonna get this one last one. 10. 10. Go to 12. After that. 30, yeah. That's the one we want right there. Right. I'm gonna read this. 2nd Esdras, chapter 9 and verse 10. It says, for such as in their life have received benefits and have not known me. Right? So the Lord is giving out blessings and you don't even acknowledge him. I talk about mine all the time, how when I was living that wicked lifestyle and I shouldn't be here. You know what I'm saying? By all accounts of the world, I should have been dead multiple times. But in the truth and examining myself and my life from then, I know now that I received benefits from the Lord. And I didn't even know him. Right? He says, and they that have loathed my law, those who hated my law, while they yet had liberty. Right? Because these Christians are always talking about, oh, I live by the faith, grace of God. Then while you have that liberty, why are you not seeking out the mysteries of the law, statutes, and commandments and applying them to your life? He said, while they had yet liberty, and when as yet place of repentance was open unto them, understood not, but despised it. This is that seed of the unrighteous bed. All right, that place of repentance is open to them. We know it is because we out there bringing it to them. We're out there preaching the gospel to them, but they despised it. He says in verse 12, the same must know it after death by pain. So you worrying about this life, giving up the ghost, you better be worrying about what he talking about going to happen to your ass after you die from this work, because it's much worse. Right? That second death is a whole lot worse than this first one. You might go peacefully in your sleep, ain't felt a damn thing. Oh, but you're gonna feel it in that second one. That after death pain. Right? The same must know it after death by pain. And he say, and therefore be thou not curious how the ungodly shall be punished, and when, but inquire how the righteous shall be saved, whose the world is, and for whom the world is created. All right, and that's deep. Because he's telling you, you need to worry about your salvation. All right? Don't be spending all your time running around here rebuking everybody to the damn grave, man. How about some exhortation unto life? Don't spend all your time worrying about, oh, the Lord gonna put you to death. The Lord gonna chop your damn head from your shoulders. How about you feed them the scriptures that's gonna help them grow? Feed them the scriptures that's gonna help give them understanding of how to do the law. All while you're being the example. Like Philemon 1:6 talks about. All right, with that, I don't end this lesson. I yield this lesson for the time. And like I said, I'll finish the last 12 precepts on the resuscitation hour, maybe tomorrow evening sometime. And I'll entitle it, Seed of the Unrighteous Bed, Part 2. So for who all want to tune in, you'll know that this is the continuation of the lesson. So y'all can get the rest of the precepts to this lesson. And with that, I yield. And as the elder always say, man, if we reach one person with this word, we done our job. Our prayers is that all of Israel that has been chosen and predestined to keep these laws, statutes, and commandments be saved. There's no need of praying for the 2/3. The Lord said 2/3 is going to die, so don't waste your prayers on them. They ass going down either way it go. So pray for those that's in this truth, that they continue to build and grow in this truth. Don't waste your prayers. All right. With that, all praises to the Most High. Abanawa Yahweh Bashem Mashiach Yahweh Shai. Y'all want to take some time and just build with each other for about 5-10 minutes or whatever, then we're going to close it out with the Lord's Prayer. If not, then we can close it on out. It's up to y'all.
God, mighty King, beautiful lesson. Once again, by the brother Blackbeard, Nadiv, HLI Chicago, bringing it out. Mighty in the spirit, man. Always bringing out some of them good lessons, Doc. Just want to let you know, all right, King? We're here, and we got your back.
All praises to the Most High, King. No, we can't do nothing without him.
God. Yeah. All praise to the Most High, And why to Midwest, we got your back, King.
God, that feeling mutual all day long.
God.
I got one precept.
Yeah, I told you to bring it out. I thought you got off the call.
Oh no, I was driving through this tunnel, so I had to pay attention.
Oh, all praises, man. Yeah, the sister had to step in, man, and cover that slot. And she pulled the mighty one.
I'm like, go ahead, sis. But let me get Psalm chapter 83, verse 4.
Oh, classic precept.
Go ahead, King. You can bring it out.
All right, Khan. This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 4. And everybody there say Khan.
Oh.
Khan. It's my favorite.
This is the book of Psalms, chapter 83, verse 4. They have said, come and let us cut them off of being a nation, that the name of Israel may be no more in remembrance. Now, this ties in perfectly with the brother lesson. Remember what he brought out in Matthew about the two children. The seed of one children is God, and the other seed is what? The devil, right? So when we dealing with these people trying to cut us off, so the Israel will be no more remembrance. You got to think about what type of seeds they plant within Israel. The homosexual seed, the rebellious seed, the whoremonger seed, the adulterous seed. And all those seeds, what it's going to do is, have you ever heard the term one spoiled apple rotting a bunch? So
a little leaven, right?
We got to understand how Esau is operating. He did the same thing during slavery with us. He put us against each other. So he have us battle each other. Now the righteous is battling with the unrighteousness within Israel. Now he's trying to change the narrative now, trying to say slavery was a choice. we was better off doing slavery, that we was indentured servants. You know what I'm saying? How he trying to have us be no more in remembrance. Because if our children don't know who we are, then guess what? They susceptible to being told who they are by anybody. So now they going to school and they learn about their history from their narrative. They're not learning about their Israel, their God's chosen people, the salt of the earth. They're learning about they are inferior to all other nations. They are nothing. They like spit on the ground, which is crazy because the Most High called them spit on the ground in Ezra. But they want that to be our narrative. So, mighty lesson, brother. I got some free, I'm gonna say free scripts up out of you. You feel me? I'm about to hit him twice in the head. Hey, I got some free scripts from you. You feel me? I'm about to hit him twice in the head with these. Like you said, man, like, like I'm ready to go to war now. I'm trying to get them Jehovah's Witnesses off the block. They gotta get off the block. Because now they're starting to cut their ways. It's more and more of them starting to show up there. So I'm about to start hitting them in the head with it, man.
I show my shot, I was shot.
Shem Mashiach, I was trying. Mighty lesson, brother. That was a mighty lesson, brother.
The water king. All praise Most High. If that's it, man, we can close it out with the Lord's Prayer. You know, everybody take about 5 seconds, 10 seconds. Get yourself situated, face your east. Once everybody ready, stay calm, and then we can get into it.